Ouch! Oh no! My
Darling,
head.
it's marvelous.
Thank you, lords, ladies, and all kind noble friends. Welcome to tonight's stream, wherein we, the Vixens, though we may not look it tonight, are in fact going to be streaming for you and playing our very favorite game of Vixens and Dragons. Ooh, yay! Special Halloween edition! I say, recognizing that the last game that we played of this was also rather on the spooky side, but that's all right. Before we get started, I am so excited that we are not only here with the fabulous Vixens, but we are here with Vixens Incognito. We are, of course, all dressed up for Halloween. And I love what everyone has come up with. Everyone looks amazing. And so before we dive into the Dungeons and Dragons bit, why don't we tell each other and our fabulous chat over there, what are we all doing? What are we wearing? Who are you?
Who are you wearing? Well, someone's got to break the ice, and it might as well be me. I'm going as I am currently Mrs. Peacock from Clue, as evidenced by the stole and the this. And I thought it only fitting, seeing as peacocks are my favorite bird, and I wear lots of blue, and this felt like a really fun alter ego. So
I did not even put together the bit about the peacock feathers. That's brilliant.
Thanks.
Wonderfully done. And you look amazing, as always.
Thank you, I know.
Melinoe.
Yeah, I am going clearly as Black Widow.
Obviously, yes.
Obviously. No, I am Wonder Woman. And
right, franchise and everything, yes.
I thought it was fitting because it gives me a little break from being terrified all the time. You know? Yeah.
I love that. Yes. Step up, be powerful. Own your lasso of truth.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I love it. Thalassa, I what is happening over there?
So I was going to dress as a mermaid, but decided I already do that every day. And then was going to dress up as a superhero, but then realized I also do that every day. So instead, I dressed as one of my favorite video game characters in honor of the new expansion that is coming out on November 5th. For those of us that play, we're very excited. And so, yes, I am KK Slider from Animal Crossing, here to present a little concert for you.
Ooh.
That's fantastic.
Brilliant. Well done.
I love that there are eyebrows on top of your eyebrows.
KK Slider is an icon and
An icon.
An icon and perfect in every way.
Fantastic. And we are not being sponsored even by Animal Crossing. So what?
Open to it though.
Oh, definitely. Who is it that produces Animal Crossing?
Like Nintendo?
Oh, that's right. It is a Nintendo game. Yes. Nintendo. Call me. Don't call me. I can't handle that pressure.
Create a Vixens on Guard video game.
Wait, I think
We've got characters already.
I just got so excited. I have no idea what that would look like.
I know.
We would do the motion capture though.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh, of course.
Yes. So make just make a video game about us. Hire us to be in it. Obviously, we'll do our own voice acting. We can all do our own mocap. We'll write the story. We'll put everything together. We just need someone with lots and lots of money who knows anything about graphic design and video games and animation and budget.
Yes, preferably also knows the animators who did the hair in Brave, so that they can do the exact same thing with mine.
Fair.
Okay.
Yes, we will do all the work. You just do everything else.
All the other work.
All the other work.
Yes, all the actual work.
The finances.
Well, I am representing today one of my very favorite people in the whole wide world. I'm very happy today to be Sir Isaac Newton.
Yes.
I've got my white wig and my cravat and the apple falling upon my head, which apocryphal or no, I don't care. It's a brilliant story, and I'm very happy to be sitting here with fruit on me tonight.
It's fantastic. You look marvelous, darling. Well done.
Thank you. I'm very.
Well done.
I'm weirdly pleased about it.
It's also fun because when you move your head, it bobbles.
Oh, absolutely. It's not on securely at all. Yeah. Well, for tonight, we should go ahead and get started because we do, in fact, have quite a bit of an adventure ahead of us. We are not going to start as we normally do at Vixens HQ, but I will, however, tell you that you are, in fact, standing in front of a large castle.
Ooh.
Somewhere you've never been before, and have been sent here with a message that there's something rotten in the state of Denmark. A young man had fallen into practically your laps at Vixens HQ, decreeing this loudly at the top of his lungs, that something has gone horribly, horrifically wrong, and that your former compatriot, Hamlet, has in fact been murdered.
Oh.
As has everyone around him.
Oh my.
Indeed. So the current king of Denmark no longer is. The former one had been murdered by the one who was the current king of Denmark, and then he was murdered by the would-be king, or should have been king of Denmark. Very complicated, but now sitting on the throne instead is a Norwegian interloper. Yes.
That's the title of a romance novel, if I ever had one.
Norwegian interloper. with the cover, there must be cliffs, I believe, and an ocean breaking in the background.
Yes.
Piles of dead bodies, because that is what is happening. At least as far as you've heard from your messenger Horatio, who has run in to inform you what has been going on, and who has let you know that not only has a former supposed ally come in to take over the throne, no one has seen him since. No one seems to have left the castle. No one is entering the castle. And something at Elsinore has gone horribly, horribly wrong. And here you are.
Have they been clear exactly what they want? Like, are we on a mission?
You are on a mission, largely to find out what has happened, what is going on, why is everyone dead. Although Horatio was able to explain to you what happened in his last time there at the castle. What with the dueling and the poison and the extra poison in the goblet and the referee Osric and Laertes and Hamlet. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with the play, it doesn't matter because this is actually happening after the events have ended.
Correct.
So
For those of you who are familiar with the play, sorry, play's over. Too bad.
sequel. So we're kind of doing we're in a game of Clue almost, like a whodunit.
Almost.
Almost not really a whodunit. I guess we know whodunit. Don't we?
Well, you know who did it in those moments, but you don't know what's happening now, other than that the castle has been completely locked down. No one is able to get in or out, including messages in or out, and there is just so much screaming from inside the castle.
Great.
Lovely. Are there guards standing outside?
Not where you are. You have been given enough insider information by your friendly neighborhood Horatio to have an entry point into the castle where you needn't deal with the guards, although you could go around front if you'd like.
I don't want to. I want to go in.
Yes, I certainly prefer the back door, if you know what I mean.
And I'll follow.
Excellent. So it is not a pleasant way in necessarily, as most secret passageways into castles are. There is a bit of a moat and grate, but he has told you about the loose rocks off to the side where you're able to get in. It's not entirely as bad as it could be, more of a sluice, I believe, than a sewer.
Great.
And you are making your way into the castle.
What can we hear?
Mostly screaming.
Great. All right. From any particular direction?
Make a perception check.
Yes, first roll of the game. All right. I got 5.
So there's just sort of general screaming from up ahead. It's very hard to tell. It's hard to pinpoint a location. You can tell it's coming from inside and not the surrounding area, but it is just sort of up ahead.
Lovely. I keep walking forward, or shuffling, I suppose, squelching my way forward, holding onto the sides of the passage, and praying that there's not going to be a fork in the road at some point, making my way closer to the horrific sounds.
Is there anything that anyone else does, or anything you'd like to do before you enter in?
I just have a question. Is it one person screaming or is it multiple screams?
Just lots and lots of voices screaming.
Everyone's screaming.
Everyone is screaming.
Great.
Lovely.
I mean, I'll follow.
Tally ho.
Onward.
Lovely.
So, yes.
I'm going to keep going until I see some light somewhere.
Brilliant. You make your way in, and there is a door ahead of you. It is a door that actually raises up rather than opens sideways. It looks like as though perhaps it is for the washing away of things.
Okay. I gingerly grab the bottom of it and lift it just enough to get like one eyeball underneath to be able to see what's going on. Because I assume we're not expected.
It does not. It's certainly not from this direction. No. And being that there was no way to get anyone in or out, and that everyone that Horatio knew who was there is currently dead, there's no there's no contact that you're reaching inside. So it would be surprising for you to be expected.
Lovely. Then I raise the door enough to be able to get an eyeball underneath to see exactly what the scene is in front of me, to know whether we come in guns blazing, as it were, or if we somehow manage to sneak our slightly damp way in.
You don't have any guns.
You don't. Daggers flying. Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Another perception check.
Yes, if you're looking.
Yeah. All right, I've got 15.
Excellent. So you can tell that this room is rather quiet, but it is not empty. There seems to be a single figure in this room.
Are they moving?
They are moving slowly, not very much. They seem to just sort of be pacing or shuffling about.
But they're upright.
Yes, they are upright.
All right. Then I take my chances and say, "Excuse me, darling, could you help me with this door?"
Very nice. The gentleman in the room, who has been standing with his back to you, turns, and you've only raised it this much?
Just enough to be able to see underneath. So I'm not like
Are you
belly
laying?
flopped.
You're
No.
laying down.
Please no, I'm not going to let this breastplate rust.
How far up then? Because crouching only gets you so low.
Yeah, so a couple of feet, I suppose.
Oh, all right. So you can visibly see under, and he could definitely see you as well.
Yes.
If I may interject, Hera is just all in, throwing open doors like the brave battle warrior fighter that she is. I just want to emphasize, I have stepped a little bit to the side of the door. Just leaning upon the wall casually, cautiously.
Are you hiding, or
No,
are you
not-
just casual?
I am being casual, but I'm certainly not just at the door.
Excellent.
Yeah. I would also like to hop on that train and say I have found the darkest part of wherever we're standing and have hidden.
Excellent. Roll stealth for me, please.
Right.
How well you have hidden.
Well, do I? Yes. 8.
Excellent. You feel very well tucked into a corner. Gonna say your boots are probably poking out a bit. Don't you have a cloak?
I do. I do have a cloak.
It's just lightly billowing in the breeze as this door has opened. You feel super hidden for sure.
You know, it's just all about how I feel then.
Good. As long as you feel good about it, that's really what matters. So you have asked the gentleman in the room for help. And as he turns around, you notice his steps are stilted as he turns around to face you, dragging a large tapestry behind him. And as he turns, you notice that there is a very large stain of red upon his chest.
Cool.
That does not look fashionable to your keen eye, nor does it look particularly fresh. So as you turn around, you will also need, please, all three of you will need to make a wisdom saving throw as our dear undead Polonius is speaking droning platitudes at you.
Excellent.
As he stands.
What? Roll?
What?
A saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw, please, as Polonius stands there, blood no longer gushing from his wound, but simply stained, and he says, yes, neither lending of your words nor turning over of stones do not.
I got a
I'm doing a
6.
terrible job. He's droning on endlessly, talking about fishmongers. What was it? What was everyone's saves?
6.
6.
Just to be fair, that's a D20, right?
Yep.
Correct. And you add
Great.
the top left, the wisdom saving throw, which is a warlock, I believe you're proficient in.
Yes, but I still didn't do well with an 8.
I got to 14.
Excellent. So Thalassa, you tucked off to the side, discover that your compatriots, it's easy to tell because the door begins to close, that Hera and Melinoe are beginning to fall asleep.
Oh no.
And the door is drifting down. The good news is you can hear Polonius less and less as he talks. But your compatriots are falling asleep.
That doesn't seem like a great thing. I'm looking at my inventory to see if perhaps I have a thing of. I do have a water skin. Ha! So I take just a handful of water, as it were, and shape the water into like a little bowl, and I just splash them both in the face.
Excellent. Hera, can you please roll me, let's see, can you roll me a strength check to try and keep the door open while you're...
Yes, I got 12.
The door is not all the way closed yet, but it has drooped a bit, which is helping drone out the droning. And so I will allow Thalassa you to briefly wake your companions, although you can see that they are coming to briefly, and since they are still hearing what's going on, they're going to fall asleep again.
Great. I say, sorry, Hera, and I just kick her hands out of the way so that the door closes. The one that's open.
The door falls, and the two of you are able to shake yourselves out of your stupor, but now knowing what is on the other side of the door.
Lovely. I mean, if we work together, we can probably get past him. This is probably still the easiest way in.
Did anyone bring any earplugs, perhaps?
Not officially. But I do have
you want to try to fashion them out of?
I was going to say, I do have a lot of lace at the bottom of my shirt. So I'm going to rip the lace cuff off the bottom of my shirt and turn it into ear stuffers.
For everyone or just yourself?
Oh, I have plenty of lace. I can make 6.
Excellent. So with your ears stuffed, I will say lace being made A, out of cloth, and so it doesn't stuff in very well, and B, being a cloth made of holes. This will not block out the sound entirely, but it will allow you to make your saves with advantage.
Great. Lovely.
What is the plan?
Okay, this is just my scaredy cat plan. But I say we just open it up and book it to the other side of the room until we find a way out. I can also not do that.
I'm completely fine with that. Melinoe, because you've got that cloak, you hide in shadows rather well, don't you?
I should hope so.
So if I open the door again,
yes.
The cloak is the cloak of the bat, yes?
It is, yes.
So does it give you bonuses to stealth?
I don't know.
I believe it allows you to fly.
It definitely allows me to fly. Let's see if it gives me... my document is being very slow.
You do, in fact, have advantage on stealth, so you should have rolled with advantage earlier as well, but because that was a sound area of effect, hiding was not going to help. But for the future, you do have advantage on stealth checks.
Great. Good to know. Can you see that? Oh, yes, I do. Okay.
And as a reminder, the flying speed only works while you are in dim light or darkness.
Right.
How bright is the room?
That room is bright. That room,
all right.
all the lights are on.
Great.
There's a staircase nearby, but it is the inside of a castle. It's not dimly lit. Where you are now is dimly lit, being that you are in a tunnel.
Right. Then I would still suggest that I open the door again, since I am now officially a distraction. I'm very good at that. And he recognizes me, I'm sure. And that gives one or both of you the opportunity to get out there to the door and to potentially distract him enough that I can then parkour my way out as well. That would be my thought.
Sure. I like that. I also like being relatively out of sight, so I would love to try to sneak my way across the room.
And I will go with Hera, just in case.
I think just to make it a little bit more, I think I'm going to sneak my way across the room, but trying to find all of the little like places that I can hide in between. Like I'm not going to just go make a beeline for it. I'm going to
As long as you...
There is furniture in the room. It's not just a big empty room, but neither is it like, it's a room in a castle. Right. So it's not like the wardrobe is sitting in the middle of the room. It's up against the walls. Right. There's probably not even a wardrobe in that room. It's a hallway. But
good. Well,
great.
I'll crawl the perimeter then.
Yes, Melinoe, if you can make it to the door, that will, and maybe distract him a little bit. Once you get there, we'll make our way to you.
That works for me. I'll do that.
Brilliant.
All right. You ready? I open the door.
Excellent. Everyone roll initiative.
That's just a D20, right? With no modifiers?
No, it is your, there should be on your sheet, it says like initiative bonus, or it might just say initiative.
Yes.
It's your proficiency. No, it's not your proficiency unless you've taken a feat. It is your dex modifier.
Right. So I'm rolling and adding that.
Yeah, roll and add your initiative, which for all of you, I believe, should only be your dex modifier, because I don't think that anyone took that feat.
Lovely. I'm at 15.
That, I think, is the feat. I'm not sure. What was it, Hera?
15.
And excellent, Thalassa. Brilliant. So Hera throws open the dumbwaiter door, as it were. It's not actually a dumbwaiter, but it's that style. And what do? Hera, you are first.
I think if I'm holding the door open with one hand, I'm going to draw my rapier with the other and just put this guy on point.
So you're just stepping in and putting him on point.
Not even stepping in. I'm holding the door open for the other two.
Holding the door open so that anyone else can run in, putting him on point.
And
would you like to hold an action? Meaning
yes.
You could decide to take your turn. You could decide to take the rest of your turn a little bit later.
I would love that.
Excellent. What would trigger you taking that turn?
Melinoe making it across the room.
Brilliant. So if Melinoe makes it across the room, you will do something at that point. Otherwise, we will come back to you when it is your turn again. Thalassa.
I jump to the other side of the threshold and I instantly use Frostbite, which, if I may, put a Thalassian flair on it.
Oh, please.
So picture like Elsa when she like shoots ice. It's more like that.
Great.
And
do you flip your hair and change the hairstyle with a single wave of your hand?
I wish. But it shoots like pulses out of me across the room directly at Polonius, where it hits him, hopefully, like in the face. I realize it just causes frost all over the creature, but I wanted to hit him in the mouth.
You wanted to hit him in the mouth. Brilliant. Excellent. I believe he makes a saving throw for that. Is that right? Or do you make a melee spell attack, a ranged spell attack?
No, the target must take a Constitution saving throw.
Excellent. Excellent. One moment. Where? Hello. Aha. Very good. That is a 12.
It's my armor class, right?
No. It's your spell DC. So it would be, it's, at this level, it's 10, because it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your modifier. So it's 10 plus your wisdom modifier. What is your wisdom modifier?
3.
So it's a DC 13. He only gets a 12, so he fails. Roll your damage.
Is a 1d6. 1.
1 point of damage. For Polonius. Very good. It is now his turn, and he, disliking that very much, is going to talk at you more nonsense. Though this be madness, there is method in it that he is doing, and he needs you, Thalassa, to make a intelligence saving throw.
Sure. 16.
That passes. You feel those words spike into your mind, and you're like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. None of this makes any sense. This man is just talking in order to hear his own voice. And although it is very annoying to have to hear him continue to talk, it does not, in fact, cause any damage to you psychically. Melinoe, you are up.
All right. I sneak under the passageway and into the room, and I try to stay as close to the wall as possible, but get across the room as quickly as I can.
Excellent. So then I assume you are going to take the dash action, which means that you're going to use your entire turn moving, correct?
Yeah. Wait, but I should probably, if I'm going to distract him later.
I mean, Thalassa sounds like she might have that.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Then yes, I will dash.
Excellent. So as you run across the room, you are running. You said you were running not directly past him, but zigzagging off to the side. Is that correct?
Yes, very much so.
Very much so. Excellent. So you do that. You're not quite to the other end of the room yet, but you will be. Although, wait. If you're dashing, you would have 60 feet of movement. That would be a very large room. Yes, you will make your way across the room. We're not using maps today, friends, because the last two times that we've tried to use maps, it has broken the internet. So we're not going to even try.
Love you, Athena. You've done good work.
Thank you very much. I'm very sad about it. I really love maps.
And they look really good too, everyone.
They're really fun. In the past, didn't do a single minute of work on them this time. In the past, I worked quite hard on them. I think they're not only fun and they add an extra cool visual element, but they really help me keep track of what's going on. I am, in fact, a visual learner. Visual and kinesthetic, but still. All right, so Melinoe is skirting around the outside of the room, getting over to the other side. That brings it around back to Hera.
Lovely. So
actually, this would trigger your held action.
It would.
For this round. What would you like to do?
I assume Polonius is currently facing away from me? Or at least facing Thalassa?
He's facing you and Thalassa.
Gotcha. Then I am going to leap forward. So I drew my rapier, I think, at the end of when we were chatting before.
You did.
Lovely. Then I'm going to leap forward and drop the door and go sort of the opposite direction from what it looks like Thalassa's doing.
Thalassa, did you step into the room?
I did. I stepped
You
over
did. You stepped over what?
the threshold.
You did. You stepped over the threshold. Brilliant. So now everyone's in the room. Hera drops the door and does what with your rapier?
I'm going to do fancy footwork of some sort over sideways around him and slash at him. If I hit him, great, but it's mostly just for distance.
Excellent. So combat in real life, the way that we know it, works slightly differently than how it does in D&D. You can run away from him and just wave your rapier through the air, but it will have no effect. If you're trying to hit him, you will have to get within the 5-foot range.
I am not trying to hit him. I am just biding for space.
Excellent. So flavor-wise, you're running through and doing what we would refer to as an F-off swipe.
Yes, exactly. If it were a
brilliant.
stick, like it could be a stick. I just happen to have a rapier. So,
Excellent. Just stay away. Stay over there. Very good. So you've held your action to use your movement. That actually makes it your turn again.
great.
Because that was your held action from the first round, and now in round 2, you are at the top of the order.
I'm going to use this action to keep running across the room towards the door.
Brilliant. Very good. You dash around.
Yes, whatever.
Yes, I suppose I've established that works. So yes, go forth. That is Thalassa. What would you like to do?
Considering Hera did her fancy footwork, he is no longer facing me, correct?
No, he
Well,
isn't really paying attention to anyone who's not bothering him.
Glorious.
He's just still monologuing.
right.
It's just at you.
Right. I am also going to make a dash for the door. Yes.
So you're using the dash action.
Oh yeah, that's an actual thing, isn't it?
You're doing nothing but moving.
Yes.
Brilliant. You are making your way around. On his turn, he is going to swing out with the tapestry that's in his hand, that's quite large. He's going to swing at Thalassa, who has been the last person making her way through. This is actually an attack on... so you don't need to roll anything. Yes. Does a 14 hit you?
Barely, but yes.
Barely, but yes. I'm so sorry. So he reaches out with the tapestry, which then takes it upon itself to wrap around you. And the heiress of smothering begins to squeeze.
My God.
So that hit. So you are technically now grappled. You are restrained and blinded, and technically at the risk of suffocation. So that is just going to squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. Very good. Melinoe, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm looking at all of my stuff. Well, I guess I have to deal with that. Or would like to, rather. Gosh, let's see. Well, can I use See, I don't know if that would help or hurt things. I've got misty visions. That's not going to help me. Oh God,
The bigger concern is helping Thalassa.
I was going to say.
Pardon? Yes. But I mean, in helping Thalassa, that's not going to help me, I don't think. But you know what? I might just take my quarterstaff. How far away is he from me?
You went this way, and which side did you go around? Because Hera split, and Melinoe went off the other way, correct?
I think
I believe you said you went on opposite sides of the room.
I think so.
Thalassa, which way did you go? Who were you following?
Hera.
So he is about 15 feet away from you, Melinoe. So you will have to move closer if you would like to strike.
Great, even with my quarterstaff, I'm assuming.
Yes, which I believe. I don't think that gives you a 10-foot reach. I think that's still only 5 foot. I can look it up.
Well, in that case, I will get as close as I can, within reach of my quarterstaff. And question while we're researching that, we said that the tapestry is suffocating Thalassa?
Yes, it is.
Interesting. Is it still being held by him?
No.
Oh, it's
It
just
just
like
left his hand and is now wrapped around Thalassa, who is doing she's like a walking burrito going,
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, screw the quarterstaff. I'm just going to go over there and unravel her.
So you're trying to pull the heiress off of her?
Just like...
Excellent. Make a strength check.
Great. Oh, sorry. It's a 1 plus...
No, if it is a 1, it is an automatic failure. It is called a critical fail. So you are just there pulling and pulling and pulling on an heiress that is determined to violently hug your friend. It is actually at that the rug's turn. But this is at the start of the target's turn. So actually the rug doesn't get a turn. The rug took its turn, and I believe it just continues to squeeze because the additional damage is at the start of. I keep saying rug. The item is a rug of smothering, but I've skinned it as an heiress. So Hera, it is back to you.
Lovely. How far away am I?
From what?
From Thalassa and her situation.
She's very close to you because she was on the same side.
Great. So you'd say within 5 feet?
Definitely.
You figure? Great. Then I'm going to pull my dagger and attack the rug and slice it.
Brilliant. Please do.
Excellent. A dagger is a d4.
So, but first you have to roll your attack.
Right. Which is a d20. Yes?
Correct.
Lovely.
Plus your proficiency plus your dex.
Right. 13.
13 hits.
Huzzah. All right. Now
you roll the d4.
Plus the attack bonus?
Yes, plus your attack bonus.
Excellent. I got 7.
Very good. You feel that dagger cut through a bit of the tapestry, and at the same time you hear Thalassa go "ow," as Thalassa will take half of that damage. So Thalassa, you are going to take 3 points of damage. The rug will take 4. Thalassa, it is your turn.
Sorry.
Can I even do anything? I'm blinded, grappled, and restrained.
Yes, you are. You can attempt to escape. I believe when you're restrained, you can't cast spells, but let's find out. You can definitely make a strength check if you'd like. Restrained. Where did you go? Where did you go, restrained? It doesn't say that you can't make an attack. So a restrained creature, you have no speed. You can't move anywhere. attacks against you have advantage. Your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you'll have disadvantage on dex saves. And you are wrapped up in this thing, but it doesn't say that you couldn't cast something. It's just that if you're making an attack roll, you would be making it at disadvantage. If it's a spell that forces a saving throw, no disadvantage.
Is it considered cheating to be looking up exactly what a rug of smothering is right now?
Technically, yes.
All right. Then I will not say what I just said.
Well, I suppose I'm going to accept. Yes, I suppose I'm just going to try a strength check at disadvantage.
It's not at disadvantage. You can just make the strength check. The disadvantage is on dex. If you were trying to say wiggle out, but to escape from a grapple. So you can make the dex at disadvantage as an acrobatics check at disadvantage, or you could make a strength check regular.
Strength.
Those are your options. Oh, I'm sorry. It would be athletics, I think, which you may have a bonus to. I don't know. It's athletics or acrobatics to escape from a grapple. Athletics will be made straight. Acrobatics would be made with disadvantage.
Great. So I'm going to do strength, to which I rolled a 16.
Oh, brilliant. You, since it's strength, you are able to, let's say, lift it up and off and chuck it just a bit a ways away. And you are free. Congratulations.
Well done.
That was fun.
Polonius continues to drone and will then need Hera to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, all right. Um, 9.
Alas, Hera, that is insufficient. And his words to you now, where he's talking about the stock market and various approaches therein on how to diversify your portfolio and what one should look for in a financial advisor.
It's hideously timely.
The state of the global market during these trying times is so horrifying and bores a mind sliver into your skull, but only for 1 point of damage.
Does he work for Fidelity by any chance?
Sadly, he has recently been cut from their payroll. But you will also have a D4 subtracted from your next saving throw, whatever that is, because of the intense headache.
All right.
It's only if you are required to do a saving throw before your next turn. So probably you're going to be okay. But should something happen where you need to make a saving throw before your next turn, you will subtract a D4 from it because the pain and the insipid monologue that is just boring its way into your skull is just so painful.
Yeah.
Melinoe, it is your turn.
Great. So I'm going to make my way back to the door and peek through it. Just like open it just a crack and peek through.
Into the door out ahead of you?
Out, yes. The one that we did not come from.
Brilliant. You make a perception check.
Okay. Do I add anything to that?
Your perception.
That makes sense. So 13.
So you can also tell that while the screaming is still going on, it is not coming from the room ahead of you. And there are odd shadows isn't the right word. There are odd flickerings on the walls that you're seeing in the next room.
Okay.
How much into the room are you looking?
As
Are
far
you literally just cracking the door?
yes, like I'm just trying to peek. My head isn't out of the door. It's just
Excellent.
Like,
So if you just cracked the door to see like this much through, what you can see, that is what you will get
great.
on that 13.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Excellent. I will give you that for free. That's not an action to do in my world, at least. So is there anything else that you would like to do?
You know what? I think so. Is it relatively dark in the room up ahead? Since there's like
It is dimmer, certainly, yes.
okay. Well, you know what? In that case, I'm going to take a risk, and I'm just going to open the door and walk through it. I think.
All right.
Terrifying.
Excellent. Yes, you can go into the next room.
Oh, great. Sweet. Onward.
Let's see. You then would get a glimpse of what is in that next room. There is an enormous bowl of water
Oh.
with a girl inside.
Thalassa?
Oh,
That's a lot less scary than I thought it was going to be. Okay. I'm assuming that's my turn.
You only used your movement thus far. You still have your action and your bonus action.
Intriguing. Okay. Well, can I speak to said water girl?
Yes.
Great. I'll go up and ask who she is, I guess.
You don't get a response.
Good. Well, I don't know what else to do.
You don't have to do anything if you don't want to.
You know, you know what I will do? I'll just look around the room and see what else I can find in there.
Then we will probably hold on that since we are technically in the middle of combat for the others. And that is all right. Hera, it is back around to you.
lovely. Thalassa's free, and I can't think of any reason for me to stay listening to this fool.
Old prattling fool.
This ancient financial advisor. So I am also going to.
Oh, he has plenty of advice to give on other areas of your life as well, if you'd
sure
like.
he does.
He's happy to talk to you about your love life.
Yeah,
the
no.
men that you've been seeing. He's happy to go on about what he thinks that you should look for in a partner. And
Yeah,
again, there is a
I'm
weird
going
focus
to-
on money in that case.
Listen, I do understand that, but I am going to also scooch my way quickly over to the door and slide my way around it into the other room, following Melinoe.
Excellent. That's your movement. Is there any other action you would like to?
I don't think so. I think my action at this point is to get out of the room, close it, bar it, whatever we can do.
Are you closing the door on Thalassa in the room?
No.
Thelonious
That is
Harris?
my overarching goal, is to have the three of us get out of that room.
Brilliant. Thalassa, your turn.
So I'm going to move as far away as I can before turning and trying one last time with my Elsa Blast, also known as Frostbite. Bap.
As you move to do that, the rug is going to try to smother you one more time.
But I got away. I threw it away. I thought I threw it away.
But with only although, let's see. No, that's only a 13. And you said your AC was 14?
My AC is 13.
Oh, no! I'm so sorry.
I could have sworn, I assumed it was thrown like behind me and not like near me.
This is where maps are helpful. I apologize. It has, as you're going past it, it's grabbing you again.
I yell some profanity. I am blinded, crumpled, and restrained.
I
sorry.
turn around.
Excellent. That is and then would you please make a wisdom saving throw at advantage because you have your earplugs in and also you can't really hear because there's a rug around your head.
Dirty 20.
Yes, Polonius's droning platitudes have no effect on you. You have no time for this man's nonsense. Melinoe, you are no longer in the room. So I'm going to come back around to Hera in this moment.
I'm technically not in the room either. I sort of scooted around the lintel.
I assume but the door is open.
The door's open. Like I'm just on the other side. I'm like,
all right. So then
right
in that case, if the door is open, which we did establish that you're not closing the door, then Melinoe, if there is anything that you would like to do, you may take that turn.
Can I hear this? Do I know what's going on?
The door is open. So yes, I think you are aware that Thalassa has been eaten again.
Great. Well, I guess I'll go help her then. And hopefully...
I just thought of an extremely dirty joke. I'm not going to make it.
I see where you're going with it.
That one went right over my head. I'm not going to lie.
That's okay. This is a PG show.
PG-13 rating. I could make the joke, but I'm not going to.
There might be kids at home.
It's unlikely that any of the kids are watching this one, but you never know.
You never
Shout
know.
out to Lilith if you're watching. How's it going?
Our 11
Sarah,
years.
I apologize for the questions you're going to get about this whole conversation.
Can't wait.
Melinoe, what are you doing?
Yes, what am I doing? You know, I'm just going to walk back. Can I make it to her without dashing?
Who is her? Which
Thalassa.
her?
Thalassa.
Yes, you can use just your regular 30 feet of movement and get to her because she has been moving across the room.
So I'm going to do the same thing I did before, as we established that trying to cut the rug will hurt her as well. So I will walk towards her and I will try to pull it off her.
Brilliant. Make a strength check.
Great. Okay, that's good, I think. And that's it. Okay, so 12. I thought it was a little better than that.
Alas, you are unable to free her. You are tugging and tugging. It feels like it's about to slip off, and then it jerks back out of your hands and wraps her back up. That is now your turn, Hera. Now.
All right. I am going to. I'm looking at my maneuvers as a battle master. See if there's anything that's helpful here. I mean, I'm also going to go in and yank at this, try and pull this thing off of Thalassa and just add my strength to Melinoe to the best of my ability.
Excellent. You may also make a strength check.
All right. Oh, I'm not rolling well this game. 6.
That will not do it. Unfortunately, Thalassa is still smooshed in, at which point then, Thalassa, you will take, hold on.
Assuming don't combine.
10 additional points of damage.
It's a rug!
It's an Aris. And it squeezes you so much.
All right.
Everyone's back in the room now. Ta 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 ta. Thalassa, did you get your turn after the rug ate you?
No.
You did. You tried to wiggle free?
No.
We've skipped you. Take your turn before the next thing happens.
I'm gonna try to Hulk out again.
Go forth.
I do not. Where did strength go? Yeah, no. When? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no. It's a 10.
Then I need everyone to make the wisdom saving throw at advantage to not fall asleep again.
Except for me, right?
Why except for you?
Don't I have a D4 that is subtracted?
No. That was until your next turn.
Oh,
That
great.
next turn
Never mind.
passed. Although it probably should have been on the mind sliver that happened, that targeted you.
I think that was before.
No. It was the mind sliver that gave you that -4. Have you had a turn? But you've had a turn since then. You tried to pull her off, right?
Yeah.
So you're fine.
Fabulous. So rolling at advantage.
Yes, because of your earplugs that you've made.
Great. Remind me what advantage means?
It just means that you roll twice and take the better roll.
20.
So also you as well.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I got a 21. So
Oh
Yeah.
yes. So Thalassa is done.
Yeah, so is Hera. I got a 20.
Excellent. Melinoe,
What a 16.
everyone is fine.
We're so
and
mad.
just ready to be done.
a collective shut up rings around the room.
Yes. I think in this moment, as he is droning on about the promiscuity of this generation's young women,
Oh my God.
every single one of you just takes the moment to throw the absolute driest, deadest side-eye stare at him that just, in fact, he takes 5 points of psychic damage from your absolute having none of this.
That's what happens.
Absolutely. Melinoe, it is your turn.
Great. Is Thalassa
Thalassa
out?
is still in a rug.
She's still in a rug. Great. So I'm just going to keep trying to tug this rug off of Eris.
Excellent.
Sorry.
Can I assist?
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
yes.
Can
Well,
we, like-
so technically, you can't assist backwards in time, but
Right.
if you would like to work together, then Melinoe, you in terms of order of operations, Melinoe, you could basically give Hera the help action, and Hera will roll with advantage on her next turn because you are helping her to pull.
Love that. I'll do that.
Excellent. Just mechanically speaking, that is the way that it would need to work.
Great.
Right. Sorry, I lost.
Melinoe
I
is
forgot what
helping.
the
Hera
order
is
was.
tugging extra hard with Melinoe. I assume foot up on on the Eris, ready to be done with this nonsense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Roll away.
Is it me rolling?
It is.
Oh,
And
great.
you're rolling at advantage because you have help.
Lovely. Great. So that was a strength.
Strength check. Yes.
Excellent. So I got 21.
And with the large pull, Thalassa goes spinning out of the rug.
Foot the door.
Out the door. You can certainly use your movement because now it is your turn to spin out the door.
I just fully Shanae my way across the door.
Like Tasmanian devil, just
60 feet, doing nothing else but getting away from this terrible, terrible room. Very, very nice. And Polonius will once again Hera, can you make the intelligence saving throw this time, please?
yes. 16.
Again, you shake off this old white man's tomfoolery and say, "Good sir, have, please, 1,000,000 seats." Melinoe, it is your turn.
Great. I'm going to walk through the door.
Excellent. Run away.
Running away towards the bubble of water.
Can you close it after you?
Yes, I'll close it
Thanks.
after me.
Thank God. And we are out of combat. Well done. Phew. That heiress of smothering is no joke.
Beastly.
No joke. So now you find yourself, like I said, in a large chamber and hovering in the middle of the room with the light casting through it, doing those ripples and waves along the wall, is a large sphere of water and a young woman inside, simply floating. She is garlanded in flowers.
Are her eyes open?
They are not. She floats, their hair drifting. There's as I said, a garland of flowers around her head and neck, and there is a pile in her arms.
I would like to use shape water to send like a cylinder of air through to her head. If that makes sense. So she's still in the water, but just her head is her face is exposed to air.
Creative. I like
That is very interesting.
Little terrifying.
I know.
Uh,
I was just going to like edge my way across the room.
I was going to go poke the water and try to.
the water near her face pools open, and you can see that she is not breathing and does not begin to breathe. The small cylinder rather, that you've opened in the sphere continues to expand and expand and expand until more and more of her body is exposed,
I don't like it.
still dripping with water.
And I cannot close it.
You can't?
No, I'm asking. Am I able to, like, if she's clearly not breathing, am I able to just go shloop?
You certainly can use your shape water to shloop. But as you shloop, the water splashes together, violently exploding the sphere of water. And now you are standing in a puddle. The figure does not collapse down to the ground, but instead lands on her feet.
No.
Black hair in front of her face, holding her flowers. And her head tilts.
Damn it.
Not.
No.
Happy Halloween.
Can I go back? Send me back to the arrow.
My apple is stopping my hair from going all the way the ring.
That's all right, considering we're looking at this on a screen. That's okay.
This is like some rosemary.
For remembrance. Can I make a mad dash for the door? Not the one leading to the arras, but whatever other door there is.
Yes, there are in fact two doors ahead of you.
Of course there are. I grab the closest one.
It is locked.
Awesome. Can I grab the second one?
Not.
Movement?
I'm going to say that no, you can run over and get one door in this moment because we should probably roll initiative again.
All right.
Right.
8.
20.
Excellent. Sorry, give me just one moment. I've done a thing that doesn't help.
That's not helpful.
It's really not. Sorry, did you roll the 1, Thalassa? That you can add your initiative bonus to because it is, although it is great, that's fine. Sorry, one moment. I'm looking at a thing.
Do we think she's nice?
I mean, you talk to ghosts.
She could be
true.
nice.
She could be nice to you. I'm
Very
skeptical.
nice.
Could be nice. She's had a-
Did anyone roll above a 10?
I got a 20.
I did.
So Melinoe, what did you get?
20.
And Hera, what did you get?
I think, never mind, I didn't get higher than that. I just got an 8. Never mind.
That's
Take
what
it
I
back.
thought you said. All right.
Yep.
What is your, what is your dexterity score?
In general,
In general or your bonus, either way.
my dexterity is 17.
Excellent.
That's without the modifier. Is that correct?
No.
With the modifier, it would be 20.
They don't go together.
All right, that's what I thought. Yeah, my dexterity is 17.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Ooh, I heard an ooh, but you probably need to hold your ooh. Although was it Melinoe who oohed?
It was my ooh.
Well, it's your turn, Melinoe.
Perfect. So I'll use my ooh now.
Ooh.
Ooh. I am going to. Okay. Question though: is a ghost a creature?
A ghost is a creature.
It's
You don't
philosophical.
know if she's a ghost.
Don't know if she's okay. Is she a creature? Can I use my mind link on her?
She is a creature.
Great.
Yes. Yes. Read me what Mind Link does.
Telepathy with any creature within 40 feet of me. They have to be able to see me, but don't have to speak my language.
Ooh.
Fascinating. Say it again.
It's a Kalashtar thing, apparently.
Yes.
Yes.
You are a dream creature.
Yes. So telepathy with any creature within 40 feet of me. They have to be able to see me, but don't have to speak my language.
Have to be able to see you. This is very interesting, because she is a creature,
Yes.
but there is some debate as to whether an undead creature
Mm-hmm.
is immune to, this says immunity to all mind affecting effects, charms, phantasms, things like this.
To be fair, technically.
Undead are immune to telepathy.
Oh. Curses.
This is interesting, though. What are you trying to do?
I just wanted to chat with her because clearly she couldn't hear me. So I just wanted to say hi and see if she's okay. And maybe ask if she has anything useful for us.
I would say that if all you are doing is talking to her,
I don't think I can do
then
anything else with it, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Then what you are hearing is the rushing of water,
Okay.
and you are getting like echoes of voice from far away, but it is not. There is no present mind that there is there to connect with. It
Great.
does not seem that she is entirely operating. Roll an insight check because of this. Well, this is what we'll do.
Great. That's a D20, correct?
Yes, the D20 plus that insight
plus
skill.
Right. 12.
All right. You can tell on a 12 that her mind is not functioning in the way that yours normally can when you connect with a creature. She does not seem to be operating independently.
Interesting.
That is what you'll get.
Okay. Interesting. So I don't know if she feels like too much of a threat, but if she's not acting independently, that means someone else could be, or something else could be. Is that the end of my turn?
Is it an action to cast Mind Link?
How do I know that? How do I find that out? Let me see. You can use your action.
Yes. So unless you have a bonus action that you would like to do, that will be your turn.
That is my turn then.
Excellent. Hera,
Yes.
you're up.
Yes, I am. I've tried that first door and it's locked. She's not looking at me, right? Like there's nothing
Correct.
saying that.
She's not really looking at anyone right now.
Cool. I'm going to try the other door.
It is also locked.
Well, phooey. Can I look around? Can I make a perception check? Can I look around the room to see if there's anything that might contain a key? Like, is there any furniture around, or is this just this bolt, this now exploded
Pretty
water
much
ball?
just a room.
All right. Do I have anything that might work? I have an explorer's pack in my inventory, and I would bet that there is a small nail type situation that I might be able to use to try and pick a lock.
Technically, you will need to have thieves' tools
Well,
or and proficiency with them. I would be willing to say that you probably have a nail kit with you, given that you are Hera.
either that or like an earring with a like long like a hairpin.
Do you own anything like that?
Like a hairpin, like a long like hair stick.
I will absolutely say that given that you are Hera, you have enough equipment with you that you could fake your way into thieves' tools.
I'm also an apothecary. There might be something in an apothecary's kit that might have something along those lines.
You're an apothecary?
I am. I'm in the Apothecaries Guild.
Brilliant. That's right. For your hair products.
Yes.
Of course.
If you want to get technical on my character sheet, it says I'm an apothecary because
Brilliant.
because we can't have nice things.
I'm simultaneously so angry and also so proud of you. And I just want someone to clip that and send it to Pandora. That is all I want out of life. Mm-hmm. Someone please send Pandora that piece of information.
I will let her know.
Brilliant. Yes, so you would be able to make a thieves' tools kit, but I would say that it will take your action to gather up those things.
Sweet. I'm going to do that.
Brilliant. our dear dead darling Ophelia is now going to have her turn.
Oh, God.
Don't like this.
Don't like it at all.
And she will pull forth from her bouquet that she's holding flowers of pansies and rue.
Great.
And I need everyone. No, wait, everyone or just one? Hold, please. Each creature. I would say not Hera since she's over by the doors. Thalassa and Melinoe, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
16.
What was that?
16.
Excellent.
And 10.
So Thalassa, the scent of the pansies and rue drifts past your nose, but you shake it off. Melinoe, that scent infects all of your senses. It is all that you can pay attention to. And on your turn, something else will happen. This is the spell Confusion. And you are simply overwhelmed by the scent of pansies. And your mind starts to unravel slightly.
It hasn't already?
It's like someone you know. Thalassa, it is your turn.
Great. Well, I surely would love once again to be Elsa and let it go.
Let it go, Thalassa.
Goodness gracious me. Third time's the charm.
Isn't that a constitution save on my part?
You're right.
On her part, rather?
Out of habit.
Ooh, I bet that's going to do it, but let me double check. She only has a +1, although this is a 14, which I believe your DC was 13, correct? Sorry.
I hate it here.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Melinoe.
Yes. I just very aggressively unsheath my rapier.
Oh, absolutely. Do you have any bonus actions that you would like to do?
I think do I get a bonus action?
You do get a bonus action if you have any bonus actions that you would like to take. And I'll point out that since what you did for your action is cast a cantrip, if there was a bonus action spell that you wanted to cast, you have room to do that.
How do you know if you have a bonus action?
It'll be labeled probably BA. For you, do you get a second an extra attack at this level? Probably not. That's probably level 5.
I might actually be technically level 5 at this point. I don't know, but
no, you are not.
Not yet. All right, cool.
No, we're probably not going to be doing leveling up because it's not a straight campaign. I will let you know if we are doing something where we need to ratchet up.
All right, works for me. Then never mind. No, I don't think I have any bonus actions at this point.
Some of your battle maneuvers are, I think actually probably most of your battle maneuvers are bonus actions.
They used to use superiority dice.
But you spend a superiority die, but generally speaking, it uses your bonus action to do, correct?
I would have to look. I don't have that written down on my character sheet.
I believe for it's not for all of them because some of them are reactions. I recently played a fighter in a one shot, so this is all in my head. That your battle maneuvers tend to be either reactions or bonus actions.
Gotcha. All right, cool. I'll look into it.
Excellent. Melinoe, you look like you have a thing that you'd like to say.
I do. 2 things. One, I would like to say this out loud so I remember it later. As a Kalashtar, I have dual mind, meaning I have an advantage on all wisdom saving throws.
Oh,
so that's
excellent. Roll that again to find out. So just roll one more time.
I rolled it off my table.
Doesn't count unless you yell Jumanji.
17, but I would also like to point out that I have mental discipline, which is it says you have resistance to psychic damage. Would this count? Has that?
It would not have yet. It possibly was going to. Was it? No, it wasn't going to. But that is good to know. If I tell you that it is psychic damage, I will tell you what. So you'll then take half of the damage instead. But this was not going to do any damage. But with your 17,
Yes.
you don't feel confused at all.
Perfect.
You feel great.
Whew.
Thalassa, did you have a bonus action you wanted to do?
No, I just very aggressively whip out my rapier and dagger.
Excellent. Very good. Melinoe, that is then back around to you.
Right. Okay, so we've established that both doors are locked and that there's Ophelia standing in front of us trying to make us confused. Great. So what can I do? That's not going to help, is it? Misty visions. I'm assuming that casting a silent image might not do much good towards her. Ooh, but you know what I do want to do? Is there fire in this world that I can?
Is there fire in this world?
Like, can
Yes.
I set something
It
on fire?
exists in reality. I don't know what you're asking.
Can I set something on fire?
Sure.
Great. Can I walk up to Ophelia and set her cursed flowers on fire?
Ooh.
Please and thank you.
Yes, you
Yes.
can.
Listen, if you don't have a box of matches, I know I do. I'll chuck them at you.
I have oil in a flask, it says. So yes, please.
Yes, that is sure. I will need you. What are you doing? Are you walking up to her and lighting her on fire? Are you chucking a Molotov cocktail? What's happening?
To be fair, I did say lighting her flowers on fire, but now that you say,
Well, no, but I mean, like, so are you like, are you walking over there and going like, or are you going?
yeah, you know,
What's happening? Do you have a spell where you're going like pew pew fire? I don't like.
these are guns.
No guns. We've established this.
I, as much as I would like to look as cool as you just did, throwing something at her flowers, I feel like that might not end well. And me walking up to her and just lighting them on fire, I don't feel super I don't feel like I'm in danger by being close to her. I feel like I'm in danger by her flowers. So I'm going to walk up to her and just.
I love that. Excellent. Yes, you have a tinderbox.
Perfect. Oh yes, I do too.
And we're gonna just go ahead and say that you've got like matches and a lighter. You don't need to like, spark flint, because the D&D world is not caught up with the high technology level of the Vixens. So brilliant. I guess I need you to make an attack roll.
Great.
I guess is how you'll do that. I now get to decide what are the AC of the flowers.
Perfect.
It's not going to be very high. They're flowers.
Am I rolling a d20?
Yes.
Great.
And you will add,
Yes.
I guess you will add sleight of hand in order to get that match in the right spot to catch the garland in the bouquet.
Great. So what was a 5 is now a 7. Which is still not great, but it's better
not
than
great. It's not great, but So like a regular human person just walking around wearing just everyday clothes has an AC of 10. I'm going to go ahead and say that the flowers have considerably lower than that. They are wet, but whatever. Yes, with this, why not? This is too good not to let this happen. Yes, you've lit her flowers on fire. I really don't want to give it to you on a 7 because that's a very low roll, and it's not at her AC, but you aren't targeting her. Ooh, I am struggling here because that was such a low roll, but this is such a fun idea.
I mean, I could always
Here's what I'm going to say. The flowers have lit on fire, but I'm giving them HP, especially because they're wet. So you have not managed to just like if they were dried flowers, they would just go gone. But because these are wet flowers, they have not just erupted entirely. So roll me a D4 of fire damage, and I am going to roll a single D12 for the ace for what the flower's HP is.
Wait, you said a D4, right?
Yes, I did. To you, you're rolling a D4. I rolled a D12. The flowers have 9 HP. They're honestly, that's pretty hardy. That's more than like a kitten.
Well, great. Well, I got a 4, so that's
nice.
All right, they're halfway gone, and they will continue to take fire damage until someone puts them out, which I guess is what Ophelia will spend her next turn doing. Hera, what would you like to do?
I wish to pick the lock of the first door in front of me.
Excellent. So you are going to make a sleight of hand check. Hold now. Hang on. I believe you'll be making that at disadvantage because you are not an experienced lockpicker.
And these are not real tools.
And they're not real tools. So make that at disadvantage.
All right. So still rolling the D20 twice. Ah, boo. All right. Still adding the modifier, yes?
Your sleight of hand.
Right. If I don't have proficiency in that, though, it's just the regular modifier, right?
Correct. You will not
right, great.
have proficiency.
Then I got 16.
All right. Which door are you opening, left or right?
Left.
Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this is not going to be pretty. All right, that is a 7.
Out of that door fly several projectiles, some rocks and some darts are coming out of small bits in the door, small little openings. You're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of piercing damage.
Oh, all right.
From the slings and arrows.
Yeah, it's good. Such outrageous fortune.
Yes.
Can you, I don't recall the kind of, I have 1 hit point. Must be psychological damage from talking to Polonius.
Yes, that was Polonius droning on to you about financial planning.
Yeah, all right. That sounds about right. That's about what it feels like. Cool. So it's 3 of bludgeoning and 3 of piercing?
Yes.
Can I, does that actually make a big difference to know what the,
To you, probably not. For example, Hippolyta, when she's in a rage, she gets to halve both of those types of damage. There are some types of creatures who have natural resistances. For example, Selene, being of celestial blood, is naturally resistant to necrotic and radiant damage.
Lovely.
But I don't believe it is for you. It is just good habit, I think, as a DM. Pro tip, friends, to let your players know what kind of damage they are taking in case they have abilities, features, or items, or what have you, that allow them to resist or sometimes be vulnerable to that kind of damage.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. That was... What happened? I've lost... Was that your turn?
Yes, I unlocked the door and got the slings and arrows in the face.
I've lost the thread. Excellent. Well... Yeah, that's what she's going to do. Ophelia is going to use control water to try to put out her flowers. Mechanically, how would that work?
Could I try to control her water, if you know what I mean?
You cannot, unless you have a reaction that allows you to do that, no.
No, but I was thinking we could roll against each other and it would make it a thing.
That's fun. Sure, let's do it. Contested roll of, I guess, Arcana. Her Arcana versus your Arcana. We're essentially allowing you to use a cantrip functionally to counterspell.
I will say this can also be my turn. I'm after her, no?
You are, yes.
So
do you want to use your turn to try to...
I'm willing to...
Let's do it. So, Arcana v Arcana. I have to pull up her stats now. Hang on. No? All right.
Because I rolled a 1, but even if my Arcana is -1...
Oh, I was going to say it doesn't matter because particularly in combat is where criticals matter the most. And even though rules as written says that you can treat a natural 20 on the die outside of combat as not critical, it doesn't say anything about a 1. So I think 1 is it's just an automatic fail no matter what. But you rolled a 0, which is incredible. So she is able then, even though she only got an 8, to pull the water up from the ground and put out the water. Knew I did a thing. I don't know why it isn't showing up here, but that is all right. Given that was your turn, now that we are at initiative 20, her lair action kicks in, which isn't showing up on the stat block. I don't know why, but I do know that she is causing the water to rise around you. And so what was now at about knee level is about at your waist. There we are. Here are her lair actions. There we go. So given that the water is now around your waist, anyone who is making a weapon attack will be making it with disadvantage.
Can I ask, is that water draining out of those tiny little holes and slits that the slings and arrows came from?
Alas, no.
I was going to say, next to a sieve.
They're teeny tiny and she's doing it by magic.
Okay, fine.
Melinoe, it is your turn.
Intriguing. What's above me? Is it just a solid roof?
Yes.
That's not helpful. I mean, what you said is helpful to me, but that's not helpful. Him. Okay. Well, why don't I... Ooh. Wait. This might not do anything.
Let's find out.
Yes. Yes, let's. Can I? So I have misty visions. It says you can. I also just let me know if I'm reading this wrong, but you can cast silent image at will without expending a spell slot or material components. So I want to try to distract her from like raising the water with just like an image of Hamlet right in front of her.
Ooh.
Yes.
Interesting. Now, technically, I don't know if you've met Hamlet, as you were not on the boat.
I mean, I know Hamlet.
Did you go home and make a brilliant sketch of Hamlet?
Me?
Yeah, yes, you were the only one who has actually met Hamlet.
Yes, but we did teach Squire Bob to be like Hamlet, and so Melinoe may have been around for that process.
Yes, you could certainly make an image of Silent Bob behaving like Hamlet if that's what you would like.
I just wish to say that you just said Silent Bob rather than Squire Bob.
It would be a silent image of Squire Bob, and therefore it would be Silent Bob.
Well, he's not going to be of much help, I don't think.
Squire Bob never is.
He tries.
So hard. We love Squire Bob.
Okay, well, I tried.
That's such a good idea, though. Again, you're being very creative.
Hey, you know what? You know what I could do? Hera.
Yes.
What does Hamlet look like?
Oh, your average princely type. He's tall with some curly brown hair and wears all black and,
Right.
He's well featured.
So you just described him in great detail now.
Of course, yes, definitely. Within the 6 seconds that you get. Talking is a free action.
Perfect. So
Tall, dark, handsome, and brooding.
Now that I can create. I will cast Misty Visions with that in mind then.
So for silent image, she then makes a save to recognize whether or not it is real, correct?
Yes.
Yes. That's how that spell works. Physical interaction with it reveals it to be an illusion. You can move it around. You can make it look natural. A creature that uses its action to examine it can determine that it is illusion with an investigation check. That's what it is. All right. So it's not her turn. So nothing in that direction happens. But when it is her turn, I will give her. I will roll to see if she is distracted by that.
Great. Perfect.
Wonderful. Hera.
Yes. So the water's up to my waist.
Correct.
And there are sharp and uncomfortable objects that come through that door if I open it, except it doesn't open. It's just got little slats or something that open, right? That's how I got hit with the... Yeah. Well, then it may not be a door at all. It may be something else entirely. Because it doesn't open. Right? I just unlocked it. I didn't do anything else.
So you attempted to unlock it, which triggered a trap, which fired slings and arrows at you.
Interesting.
Water slows those down. And the door is still unlocked. I'm going to...
You attempted to unlock it, which triggered a trap.
So I don't honestly know yet if it is unlocked.
You don't know yet if it's open or not.
Great. So I'm at least going to try that out. I'm going to splish my way to the side of the door and just use my hand to turn the knob, latch, whatever the situation is. But so my body's out of the way and I'm still trying to open it. Whatever direction it opens. I don't know if it's a push or a pull.
It is.
I'm happy to find out. I'm turning the handle to see, if I can actually open it.
Excellent. Interesting. Things are happening a little out of order, which is fascinating. Because you have suffered the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, the door, which roll a perception check for me.
Uh, 14.
The door labeled 2B is able to open.
I'm going to both applaud you and yell at you after this is done.
Oh, you might notice that the other door is just blank.
Yeah, well, it's not 2B.
It's not 2B.
Well, and how convenient that the one that's labeled 2B does in fact open,
2B.
and therefore it was meant to be that it would open.
Very nice.
Sweet, so the door opens.
Yes.
Does the water start flowing out?
No.
God, all right.
It's a little not ironic, but well, a little bit ironic that the 2B door tried to not be us.
Yeah. So the door is open. And I assume that would be the end of my turn.
Was that the same round that you spent picking it open? No.
No, I tried to pick it last time. This was just me literally just like opening it from the side.
It's opening in, so you're now sort of like behind the door. But
all right.
No, that's not you don't have to spend your entire turn opening a door.
Thanks. Then I simply want to crane my head around and see what I can see inside without exposing the rest of my body.
There is simply a long, dark hallway.
Great. Of course there is. All right. Then that's all I'm going to do right now.
All right.
We have a means of egress.
Correct. All right. Ophelia, seeing that you are trying to get away from her, Hera is going to cast at you. Please, things I'm not doing what I want them to do. She is going to pluck again from her bouquet, which are now put out from the fire and even wetter than before, some long purple flowers known as dead man's fingers. And she is going to flick them at you, and a watery image of her hand floats towards you as well, following the petals coming in your direction. She is going to roll. Only a 10, though, and that chill touch hand drifts past, and you deftly dodge out of the way. Thalassa.
I'm going to take a risk and do something that is probably not going to do anything.
Let's find out.
But I do want to find out. I would like to metaphorically close Pandora's box and just use shape water and just put her back in her little bowl.
Fascinating.
And just like contain her.
How much water can you control with shape water?
I take it all back. 5-foot cube.
Yeah.
She's probably not even. She's probably taller than 5 feet. Okay, I take that back. I do aggressively have my rapier and dagger. So I'm just gonna go for it with the rapier, I suppose. At disadvantage.
Yes.
Great.
Question.
Yes.
Did Ophelia do anything about Hamlet?
She hasn't had her No, she did. She had her turn where she cast Chill Touch. You're right. I apologize. Let me give her a wisdom saving throw to not be distracted by Hamlet. That is, what is your spell DC?
What?
10 plus your charisma modifier.
13.
This is math. Wisdom saving throw, only a 10. So she is in fact distracted. So she would have made the attack against Hera with disadvantage, but she missed anyway.
Right. Okay, cool.
So she's distracted.
Sweet.
Thanks.
Thalassa, before you make these attacks, I have looked at the spell that was originally holding her, which is Watery Sphere. And it is in fact only a 5 foot, a sphere of water with a 5 foot radius. So if you would like, you can in fact try to put her back in. It is a slightly modified version of the spell that she was in before, but you could certainly try.
Ophelia's very small then.
So she was not floating fully upright. She was like not fully fetusy either, but like, when you're floating, she sort of hunched.
Right.
This way. Like half fetal.
It's a good image.
Thank you very much. The spell says that it can restrain actually 4 medium or smaller creatures. It would be very tight in there.
Quite small. It's fine.
You just want to do your rapier and your dagger?
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Which I rolled a 12 at disadvantage to hit with the rapier.
That hits.
Holy guacamole. Wow. So that would be 3 piercing damage.
Excellent.
And then I would also, as a bonus action, like to use my dagger, since I have them both.
We're going to call this a house rule, friends, because technically druids would not get an extra attack, but you are a vixen, my friend, and you can definitely make more than one attack.
It does say in combat 2-weapon fighting bonus action.
Oh, you have 2-weapon fighting. Then never mind. You're on the ball. Go forth. Enjoy. How do you have 2-weapon fighting?
I think that was a thing that we did to make this happen.
Brilliant.
That is a 14.
That was a long time ago. A what? Oh, that's not. It had teen on the end. It hits.
Great. And that one is a 6.
Nice. Melinoe, it's your turn.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Well, poor Ophelia. I guess I'll try to stab her.
That is, in fact, the feeling that you should have coming out of any production of Hamlet. Is poor Ophelia.
Ophelia. I feel like, well, I don't really want to stab her. I don't really.
She is, and you know this in particular, being a warlock of the Undying,
Yes.
a in tune with those of the afterlife. She is not alive.
Right. True. So I won't stab her.
Thalassa, did you make those rolls at disadvantage?
I did.
Excellent, thank you.
You know what? I might as well just. Can I run through the 2B door? Just.
You are in what is currently considered difficult terrain, so you can start to make your way over there, but because there's so much water, you cannot move quickly.
Intriguing.
So you're only moving at half your speed.
Okay, give me a second then, as I read about one of my things. Cloak of the Bat is what I'm looking at. Can I fly there, or is that going to? Well, maybe I should save that. Actually, yes. I'll just walk there at half my speed then.
So are you using your entire action to go? Or is this something you want to do and move about halfway there?
Is she? What are your guys' thoughts? Like, what do you want to continue to fight her, or do you want to run away?
I want to keep going because the door's open now and there's no water in it.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, I'm going to just walk towards the door for my full action.
Excellent. Hera, for your
yes. I was just looking up if there's anything I can do with naval combat.
I'm so sorry. I also realized we've hit the top of another round, and I've missed. I need to write it down. Lair action. The room continues to fill with water, and all three of you are now entirely underwater.
Or floating.
Yes, you're in water. There are now 6 feet of water in the room.
Great. So I'm going to
hang lair action. I needed to write that down on the initiative order.
I'm right by the door. So I'm going to go through the threshold, and I don't know if I ever sheathed my rapier or anything. I'm trying to see. So I have sharp, pointy objects, but I don't think I have anything that's like a big stick.
Do you have a crossbow or anything?
No, everything I do is literally in my hands. I've got a long sword.
I've got two. Because
I'm just thinking, I'm. If we can connect. Since we're all floating, I want to find a way to connect with Melinoe. And Thalassa, you're an amazing swimmer, so I don't know if I need to connect with you. But to keep us all going towards the doorway, if I had a rope or something, that'd be great, but I don't.
Do you have an adventurer's pack or an explorer's pack?
I do have an explorer's pack.
You probably have 50 feet of hempen rope.
Great. Elvish rope. So I'm going to, as I'm floating, dig that out and chuck the end of it at Melinoe and say, Melinoe!
Throwing things in water is extremely difficult.
It is.
So can you please make an athletics check at disadvantage?
Yes. Oh. All right. Lovely. That puts me at 9.
You've tossed the rope and it just sort of limply floats in the water.
But it's in the water.
It's in the water.
It's
Everything is in. Oh, you said you stepped out of the threshold.
I didn't. I changed my mind. I am floating just like everybody else.
Yes. So you've thrown the rope and it is floating limply there. Ophelia, who doesn't breathe anyway and doesn't have any problems underwater, will this time pull the rosemary and send it out at Thalassa. Thalassa, you begin to hear the sound of a young girl singing. It is far away, and there are different aspects coming in. It sounds underwater, even though it is happening in your head, and you hear a snippet of a song over here and there as though voices were layered. And can you please give me a wisdom saving throw?
That is 22.
So these dissonant whispers do not take hold in your mind, but it is creepy as hell. And it is your turn, Thalassa.
So I, being amphibious,
Yes, you are not hindered at all by being underwater. You can breathe underwater. You have a swim speed, which means that your speed is not halved by being here. You are in your element, literally.
Would I be what is considered engaged with Ophelia?
Yes.
Great.
That's not really a term in D&D.
Well, no, because disengage, of I can disengage in
Yes.
combat.
Yes. You're right. To disengage, which is a thing, one would have to be engaged.
Just to possibly, hopefully avoid another rug incident. Would really like to just disengage.
Great.
Before bebopping my way toward the exit.
Excellent. Yes, you can absolutely do that. Disengage is your action. However, you do get, I will say, just to throw it out there, you get a free object interaction if, say, you wanted to pick up the rope.
Oh, good. Sure. Yeah, I'll take a rope. There's no one else I need to like grab along the way, right?
I was gonna say, can you get Melinoe hitch a ride?
I was like, where is if Melinoe is? I thought you were by the door. Apologies. If you are not at the door,
Hera is over by the door. Melinoe,
I'm like holding on to
Melinoe
the
is by the door. She used her whole action to
correct.
slowly doggy paddle.
Yeah,
I've decided.
Sounds.
I will grab the rope then, since that seems to be the furthest thing into the room.
Excellent. At the top, I wrote it down on the initiative order, everyone. So now I know when the layer action happens. Action economy. If you, hold please, are still in the room, I need over by the door, which is where everyone is. Thalassa, did you make it to the door? You disengaged and just, so you wouldn't have been able to dash, but you are there at the center of the room, so you would have been able to make it to the door.
Unless it's a massive room. Then
No, you're fine because your movement's not halved. So so everyone's over there by the door, which is where a whirlpool begins to form in the
Heck no.
yes,
Like right
so
next to the door?
right next to the door. It's basically where there's like a door. Hera is holding the door. Melinoe has arrived. Dang, I want a map. You're all over there.
All right.
And so she is making sort of at the center of you a whirlpool that I simply need. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Don't end the Zoom meeting. Don't click that button. That would be bad. Can I please get everyone to make a dexterity save?
Oh, I got a 1.
Can I roll with advantage since I'm?
Yes, you can.
Oh, really?
Yes. You have a swim speed. You're not hindered by any of this. Why not?
Help me.
Not much better, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I got a 9.
All right.
Got a 4.
All right. So everyone is going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you are battered about by the whirlpool.
Very
I originally wrote eddy, and it would have been a much easier word to say, and I can't quite remember why I replaced it. As it whirls around, and currently you are all restrained because you cannot do anything other than be buffeted about. Melinoe, if you'd like, you can try to swim out of the eddy.
I would very much like to get out of
Excellent. Roll an athletics check.
Great. Do I add anything to that?
Your athletics.
0. So 7.
Alas, you are still trapped. Hera.
I also am going to try and get out of this if I can.
That makes sense.
My idea was that when I threw the rope, I was holding on to the door frame, kind of. So I don't know if I'm still doing that.
Yeah, probably not, because you've been whooshed.
Yeah, because there's all right, cool. I'm in a really big breastplate too. This is not ideal. Cool. So I'm also going to try and swim, which I assume is also an athletics check.
Yes, please.
Ooh. All right. Then I've got 17.
Hera is able to breastplate and all swim her way out, holding on to the door. As you whoosh past, you've reached out and grabbed onto that door frame, which, being that it in the water, is not immediately swinging shut as it goes, as it meets that resistance, especially as we have said, it opens into the room. Luckily, it's able to be grabbed, and you pull yourself free. You have the rope in one hand and the door in the other.
Lovely. Glad to hear it.
And our darling Ophelia will pull some more of those dead man's fingers off at. You know, she's going to hold. No, she'll throw it at Hera, who's now free. Let's see. Nope. Definitely not. That's a 9.
Nice.
So no hit on that. Ophelia can't hit anything tonight, buddy. Thalassa.
Want to shape this water
Excellent.
away and create a 5-foot cube for myself and Melinoe. And I would hope perhaps the door, the cube can get us to the door, perhaps.
Yeah.
Are we within 5
Fascinating.
feet of the door?
Yes. Yeah, you were within 5 feet of the door. Yes. Ooh, interesting. How are you trying to shape the water? Are you getting rid of it?
In my head, I was just dispelling it to create the space, sort of like underwater.
Say that bit again.
When you have like a cup and you turn it upside down and you put it underwater and you got the hole. I'm wanting
Excellent.
to do that.
Yes. So you are able to create a space where there is no water anymore. The two of you are currently spinning in a whirlpool. So as you pass through the empty space, the momentum will no longer continue to pull you through into the whirlpool, but I will need you to make dex saves to not collapse onto the ground. Just saves to make your feet.
I eat it.
I also eat it.
Wonderful. So the whirlpool, you're spinning. All of a sudden, you can't see Hera anymore. She's not in there. Thalassa reaches her hand out towards the door, makes a bunch of the water just pull aside, creating a space for you to go through, and you go whee out through the door as physics is still in play. And with that, everyone, I think we are going to take a super quick intermission for the first time in a VND moment. We've been playing for quite a bit now, and we're going to take a little potty break, and we'll be back in probably just five minutes. 5-minute break to get potty and water. Thank you, everyone. When we come back, they will be down a long, dark hallway leading somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're still on the air. I do spooky fingers until I know that we're out.
This is marvelous, Athena.
Lovely fingers.
Do continue.
The apple on
Yes,
your head
if
really
all of us decided to stop our videos, it would automatically at least take us all away.
That works.
Bye.
your water bin while you can. Lovely.
I don't know if the voiceover is actually audible to anyone other than us that's been happening. I deeply hope it is, because it is lovely. Not only to have that extremely clear cue where we are able to at least lightly avoid the whole, are we live? No, I don't know. That has been happening at every other stream for the past year or so.
Yes.
I deeply hope that everyone can hear it, because not only is it extremely helpful, but it is also such a professional and soothing voice that
Indeed.
comes in out of nowhere. But we are back. Thank you for granting us the bio break that we so desperately needed. And we are now in a long, dark hallway.
What could possibly go wrong?
Surely nothing. Surely at the end of this hall, everything is fine.
Of course. Lovely.
There's going to be cake.
Well, good. Before we get to the cake, I am feeling worse for wear. I've been hugged violently without my consent. I've been given a concussion, I assume, from Hera's breastplate. I really just would like to just quickly do a once-over, cure my wounds, if we do not mind.
Absolutely. Take a moment.
I pull out my mirror. I double check my makeup and my hair.
Healing a whole 7.
I whip
Excellent.
a towel out from my pack and I like scrunch my curls a bit, you know.
Oh, definitely. How many products do you put in?
None.
What?
No, this is all natural. Didn't you know?
I, as a person of not nearly as curly hair, but as someone who has, at least a little bit of something going on, I shake my fist at the universe.
I will admit that on the day-to-day, non-Vixens and Dragons Hera, I do wear a bit of leave-in conditioner, I will say. But yes.
But that's it? Leave-in conditioner?
Listen, I've been doing this for a long time. My curls are very well trained at this point. They do it on their own.
That's fascinating. I would love to talk to you more about that. Obviously not now. Maybe we'll do that in an unplugged someday. And I actually know that Thalassa has recently gone through a curly hair journey as well. So maybe we can all chat. We can plan that.
Do let's.
But not now.
Not now. More important thing.
We've got dark hallways to go down.
We don't have any time for that. No way. So instead, sorry, things are happening over here that are very entertaining. All right. You see at the end of the hallway, there are double doors, large double doors. You can see them ringed in light. And if you'd like, who has dark vision among you?
I can
Definitely not Hera.
Nope. As proven in a previous session.
Yes, sorry, but not sorry.
I have Devil's Sight.
So you have extra dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. So Melinoe, you are able to see that these are very ornate doors.
Right.
They not that you can really see color. The your dark vision grants you basically like night vision goggles, so you can't see a lot of detail, but you can see shapes, and so you can tell that these are beautiful ornate doors, some sort of molding on them, not mold, but like crown molding. Although maybe at this point, you never know. Mold, everything's dead here. Just everything's dead.
They're not actually dark doors, they're just covered in black mold.
Too real for those
Yeah,
of
I
us
know.
with New York bathrooms in New York apartments that none of them have ventilation. Too real.
Yeah.
So my bathroom's perfectly clean, by the way. Just to put it out there. So you get the sense that this is likely the throne room of Elsinore Castle.
Intriguing. Well, you know what I'm going to do? Just wait. Is it my turn?
So we are out of combat at the moment. So
Right.
you have all the time in the world to. When I say that, I mean if you stand here for too long, you've left several creatures alive for a team of highly trained and regularly violent mercenary warriors. You've been remarkably reluctant to attack anything and have gone literally out of your way to avoid killing any of the already dead creatures.
They're already dead.
They're already
dead. That's true. They are not behaving thusly.
No.
But you know that if you stay here for too long, there are things that you have angered that may come a hunting for you. But you are no longer bound by turn order.
Great. Can I pick up a is there like something throwable, like a rock or something?
I would bet there's a whole bunch of rocks and tiny darts somewhere in this hallway.
Hera, make an investigation check.
I already did on my person.
I guess you might still have a dart like wedged in your leg.
No, it would be wedged like in the breastplate, like stuck. Investigation. Hang on. How many here? 11.
What a skill. Investigation. You don't want to kill. 11. It will take you a moment. You are not able to find there's not like rubble lying around in the hallway, but if you spend a moment, you can probably pry a single rock from one of the slings.
Okay. I actually, speaking of slings, can I take my slingshot and just like
You have a slingshot?
I have a slingshot. Just
Delightful.
in the case that this is like an Indiana Jones kind of situation where things are going to start coming out of the walls, I'm just going to slingshot a rock to like just down the hallway.
I support this.
Excellent.
Maybe 3 in different directions.
What is what is the range on your slingshot? Does it say how far you can get a pebble to go?
If I wrote
The hallway is about 20 feet long.
if I wrote it down correctly, it probably would.
Go to Google. She knows everything.
Google, who's she?
One of those devices, so it could be like, "Hey Alexa."
True.
Careful with those words.
I don't have one of those.
She controls my lights. It's very fun.
Ooh.
Okay. Range
Yes.
30.
Oh, all right. So you're able to fire all the way down the length of the hole,
Great.
and it goes tink,
That's what I wanted it to do. Okay.
Good. It's a fairly narrow hallway. So where are the other two going?
Just like
It's actually, I suppose, very wide for a hallway, as processions would need to happen, but it is still a hallway.
so one's going to go up high, one's going to go like middle level, and then one's going to go low. That's
Good choice.
They all just the one that you send low, sort of like a water.
Yeah, like skip.
Rock was
Like it.
And the one that you've sent high pings into the ceiling and just sort of clatters down.
Great.
Do any of them hit the door?
Are you aiming at the door?
Well, I was aiming straight down, so I would assume probably the middle one.
Then yes.
Cool. Great.
Excellent. Nothing seems to be happening in the hallway.
I like it.
That's first.
I would like to whip out. I'm so sorry. First, I would like to just quickly converse with Melinoe, confirming there's nothing that you can see moving. No shadows, no rugs.
I've
traumatized Thalassa.
Over rugs.
She's never going to sleep with a blanket again.
I'm going to, unless otherwise told, I'm going to say that I see nothing but a door.
Have you made a perception check in this hallway?
I have not.
I don't think you have. Make a perception check.
I'm just assuming at this point I'm running the game. I got 18. Oh no, but I have. Right. Oh, 21.
This is just a hallway. I have thrown enough at you.
Whew.
This is just a hallway.
Brilliant. I light my torch so that we can just see a little bit better, so that we can tally-ho.
Tally-ho. Onwards.
In what order are you tallying ho? And are you tallying? So to me, tally ho is like boldly go. Are you boldly going? Are you sneaking? Are you charge? Are you casually sauntering, charging in and barreling down the doors? What's the approach?
Well, I think since we've established that a hallway is a hallway, I would like to just go forth.
I'm going to draw my rapier if it hasn't already been there and have it ready.
I guess technically, well, if I was going to be a very cruel DM, I would have. I would say that your rapier is probably actually still back in the water room because you had you had a hand on the door and a hand on the rope, but.
I assume, and I didn't actually say that once we got into the water room, I probably put it back in my belt.
Reasonable.
Yeah. Regardless, thank you for not being a cruel DM. And for letting me retcon that. But yes, a weapon. I have drawn a weapon and am ready. I don't know if I'm going first, though. I went first a couple of times. I might be taking a step back. I'm hurt.
I'm still not feeling ideal, but I do have the torch, so I'm very much happy to be in the middle if Melinoe can use your evil eyes. I don't remember what they're called. Spooky eyes to just
Devil sight?
That one to make sure that we're chill as we
I would gladly make sure everything's chill with my devil's sight.
So I assume then the marching order is Melinoe, Thalassa, and Hera coming down the hall. And Melinoe, what do you do when you get to the door?
I open it.
I love it.
Yeah.
Just grab that with two hands, fling open the double doors.
Honey, I'm home.
I'm here for this.
Announcing your presence, and there in the room, you see the grand throne room of Elsinore, surely once a majestic, literally, sight where kings and queens of old have reigned, and some benevolent, some less so, some full of poisonous malintent have sat, but none more so than the man who sits on the throne before you. You see a tall, blonde, absolutely otherwise beautiful specimen of a perfect Norwegian soldier king, who has on a blackened crown that looks as though it were made of like a twisted melted metal. Had you thrown the metal into a fire not hot enough to fully destroy it, but to blacken it all around. He is muscular. He is gorgeous. He's basically Thor.
Great.
But with dark circles under his eyes. And he sits leaning on the throne over you, and in front of him, in a semicircle, protecting the throne, which is up raised on several stairs on a dais, because royalty be like that. You see 4 more undead creatures. One, a older man in what would likely have been very kingly robes, which hang off of him in tatters. He has been skewered through in several points, as though someone had thrust repeatedly into his side. There may be some Easter eggs. And if you're not familiar with our version of Hamlet, find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's a delight. There is one on the other side, a woman who had tilted off to the side, and a green crusted ichor foaming out of her mouth and dripping down, all the way down her arm and dripping off of her fingertips. At the center, in the positions guarding, you see 2 other very, very gaunt figures, twisted and broken, both holding rapiers and daggers, as they stand and look at you, both dressed in black, ready to guard their king. And Fortinbras, the necromancer,
Heyo.
sits on his stolen throne and says, "So you finally made it here. You've been taking your time, less time than I thought you would, but welcome to Elsinore. It's time for you to go."
But we just got here.
And he
There's hardly kingly service.
he is going. This is one. Everything went away. Oh no! He is simply going to wave his hand, and black beams of energy spread out toward Melinoe, who has thrown open the door here. Melinoe it's not likely, does a 10 hit your armor class?
Meaning if it's lower than...
Is your AC higher than 10?
Yes.
So your cloak, we will say, flaps up and beats away the enervating energy coming at you.
Probably a very terrified way too, just an immediate I'm hiding. I'm not.
Oh,
really
absolutely. Absolutely. Unless anyone has anything else they would like to do, we should probably roll initiative.
Agreed.
Oh, I think yes.
Thalassa, what did you get?
11.
Melinoe?
7.
7?
7.
And Hera?
6.
All right, give me just one moment. Talk amongst yourselves. Fill the silence.
This is
What is your hair care routine, Hera?
What is my hair care routine?
Yeah.
I use only natural things. I currently really like the Cantu brand. I tried Shea Moisture for a long time, but it had too much protein in it, so my hair got really sort of straw-like. So I wash it with the shampoo, and then I put conditioner in it, and I let that sit for a while I do everything else. And once it's rinsed out, I put a bit more of that conditioner back into my hair, and I scrunch it. And then I use I don't actually have a microfiber towel, but I have a t-shirt. So I actually use a t-shirt because the fabric is similar, and I scrunch. And then I let it air dry. And that's all I do now. And it makes my hair have a bit more volume while still having some definition. I used to do the whole leave-in followed by a gel, followed by using a diffuser, and spending hours doing this. And I am too old for that garbage now. Also, ironically, using gel in that way had my hair clumping enough that it actually looked like I had less hair, interestingly. So now that I just use the conditioner, I just have more volume and there's just sort of more pieces. So I'll take it.
very cool.
And I'm happy to relay all of this to Fortinbras as a distraction.
He is not distracted as he has actually rolled best on initiative.
Of course he
so he is going to continue to attack Melinoe as she is standing there in the doorway. This time he rolls worse. He rolls worse. That's a 9. I might need different dice. This is frustrating. Thalassa, it is your turn. 4 zombie Shakespearean characters stand before you, and one very handsome but kind of a dick necromancer.
One giant blonde red flag is sitting on the throne.
Fantastic. You know what? Just for giggles, I sure am. He's within 60 feet of me, I assume.
Yes. But I would say that's about the length of this chamber. It's a big room. It's a throne room.
Just for funsies, since I also assume we've got a bit of space between us and the royal guard.
Yes.
I'm gonna let it go.
Go forth. You did pack other spells. You do know that.
Well, not that are helpful in this moment. There's one I'm saving for just in cases.
All right.
There are 2 that I'm saving for just in cases.
I'm not knocking frostbite. It is a phenomenal cantrip.
It is when it works.
When it works, it's great. Bring it on. Oh, no, that's me. Are you targeting the guard or are you targeting Fortinbras?
Fortinbras.
What, Fortinbras? Fortinbras.
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 And that's a con save?
I wouldn't know because I haven't gotten to really use it. Yes, it is. Constitution.
I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure it's going to work because that is only a 9.
Holy guacamole. Great. It's a 13. All right, let's roll for damage.
Roll for damage.
2.
A 2.
Every little bit counts, you know?
True. It's true.
All adds up.
2 points of damage, and I believe he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack. Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
And never mind.
Right, I won't mind.
Cold damage does not last, right? I forget.
No, unless it says that it continues through to the next round, and which on a cantrip it's not likely to. Excellent. Zombie Claudius. Where is he? He's here. Is going to trudge forwards and take aim. Have you all come into the room now? No,
I have not.
You have not had the opportunity to walk in yet.
I'm behind Thalassa.
I was going to say, I just assumed we were still in our line, and I just over Melinoe.
Then he's coming forward for Melinoe there.
Hey.
He is just going to attempt to make a slam attack at you. Oh, that is much better. That is a 17 to hit.
Gross. What do I do?
Nothing yet. Just tell me. I assume that hits you.
It does, very much so.
All right.
Yes.
So you are going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and that is all that he will do on this turn. Gertrude is going to stumble forward as well. Where did she go? Where did you go? Gertrude, come back. There you are. And she is going to attempt to spew some poison on you. So please make a dexterity saving throw.
20.
You go and get right out of the way. I assume that was a spot on impression of how you would be. Yes.
100%.
Brilliant. Hamlet, stumbling forward, is going to lunge. If Thalassa's not in the room either, also coming for Melinoe.
Bring it on.
Somlet. Here he is. So he's going to attack first with his rapier. That is a 16 to hit.
Ooh.
Yes?
Yeah, it gets
It gets you. Oh, no. And you take 6 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
great. 15.
That resists. You take that hit right across your arm, taking that damage, and as the blade slices through you, you notice a bead of bright green liquid dripping off the end of that rapier.
Oh, crap.
Mhm. It could be very bad. We know from the play that is very very potent rapier. But you managed to slide out of the way before that bit of the poison really is able to take hold into your body. Melinoe, it is now your turn. Perfectly.
Thank God.
So you've got 3 of the zombies pretty much right in front of you.
Okay. I have a few questions before I do anything. I have
probably have answers.
Perfect. I have
If
four.
not, I'll make them up. That's literally my job.
Yep.
Great. I have Form of Dread, which says you manifest an aspect of your patron's dreadful power as a bonus action. You transform for 1 minute. You gain the following benefits while transformed. Temporary hit points equal to 1d10 and your warlock level. Once during each of your turns, when you hit a creature with an attack, you can force it to make a wisdom saving throw. And if the saving throw fails, the target is frightened of you until the end of your next turn. Wow, what a crazy turn of events. You how the turntables have turned.
Yes.
You are immune to the frightened condition. Wow.
Woo!
I love this. Can I use this on only one person? Did I say that?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Because it says when you hit a creature with an attack, so you gain. So roll your temp HP first. So roll a d10 and
Great.
add 4.
Great. Right. 13.
Excellent. So you have bonus health now. You are stronger, and those hit points cannot be healed on you, but they do go on top of your current number, and they will go away first. And once they are gone, they are gone. But that is incredible. Well rolled. So it seems like there's no like area of effect that everyone around you just becomes frightened of you by you transforming. And for those following along at home, I misspoke earlier. Melinoe is not Pact of the Undying, she is Pact of the Undead. So that is where this is coming from, and it's so cool. So I believe it does not say that it takes. So it's your bonus action to transform. So you will then make an attack, and if you hit, then the creature is frightened of you, and any creature you hit will then be frightened of you.
Right.
Well, they make a save to determine that. So first, as you transform, will you describe how your visage changes and what do you look like now?
Absolutely. I have a question before I do that. When it says transform into any
Like literally, it could
anything?
it could be anything.
Oh, great. I love this.
Live your best life.
I will live my best life. Well, okay. So in the interest of keeping with my cloak of bat, I am going to transform into I want to say like you know how when werewolves turn into the wolf side of them? I want to say I'm going to turn into like a werebat. Like it's human sized, but it's a bat.
Do you want to be fully just a bat, or do you just want to like gain bat wings and claws?
Bat, 100% bat.
Amazing. So I think what happens is our dear darling Melinoe, who actually wears like a beautiful light color in her lavender, both because she is such generally a bright and sunshiny human being, or Kalashtar in this case, being from the plane of dreams. Instead, the black cloak that normally clips onto her bodice, but in this case extends and billows behind her, begins to shift and transform and begins to attach itself under her arms, and the cloak of the bat literally turns into bat wings, and claws have extended from your hands. You even feel, not that you'd see it, and it doesn't ruin your boots, don't worry, but a bit like hooking in your feet as well, so that if you needed to kick off your boots and hang upside down, you certainly could. So this is your bonus action only. You now have an action, and it just says when you hit a creature with an attack roll. So that doesn't even necessarily mean you need to reach out and slap somebody. You could, but as long as you're doing something that you make the roll and not me, then you can trigger this potential frightened condition.
So basically, if I took my now long fancy nails and just like just did a cat slash across whoever's in front of me, could I hit all of them?
So you just want to do an unarmed strike.
Just an unarmed strike. I mean, I feel like they're pretty deadly.
True. Technically, the feature doesn't actually grant you the benefit of claws. That is something we have given. But this is just for fun and joy, my friends. So why don't you make that unarmed attack? So you're going to roll your d20 and add proficiency and your dexterity. So it'll be the roll plus 2 plus whatever your dex modifier is.
That is 19.
Oh, who are you aiming at? It doesn't matter. It hits. I just need to know who's.
Well, I was hoping. So if they're like lined up and they came forward lined up, I was hoping I might get all of them in one slash.
Mechanically, you can only attack one creature with this.
Well, in that case, I will hit whoever the heck is closest and in front of me.
I would say that is Hamlet, because he was the last to approach and actually managed to get you, whereas no one else was able to do anything very fun. Excellent. So a 19 definitely hits Zomlet. So an unarmed strike is 1 point of damage plus your strength modifier. So what is that?
0.
Excellent. 1 point of damage, but for funsies, throw a d4 of clawing damage on there as well. Why not?
I've got to stop throwing my dice everywhere.
Just yell Jumanji and then it's fine.
Pardon?
Jumanji.
Oh,
in Jumanji, they don't care that you've rolled off the table.
Fair.
The roll is the roll is the roll.
Should I roll again then, or should I keep the one that was there?
No. Roll it again. Traditional D&D rules are that if it's off the table, it doesn't count. The fine people at the film reroll have declared that during their reroll of the game Jumanji, that if one yells Jumanji as the die goes off the table, one can keep the roll. But you also have to keep the roll. And if it's a bad roll, sucks to be you.
I got to 3, so
excellent. So that's 4 points of damage to Hamlet. Brilliant. What a turn! I love it. Hera, you are up.
Great. So I still have that Explorer's Pack with me, which I assume was in some sort of waterproof bag, because it would be a silly explorer that would have a non-waterproof bag. And in said Explorer's Pack are 10 torches and some matches. So I'm going to pull out a couple of torches and light them.
All right.
And edge my way towards the door frame. And can I continue?
Yes. You get a free object interaction. Lighting a torch. I could see someone arguing either way, but whatever. No, we'll say that's an object interaction and you can light the torch. What are you doing?
Cool. I light one torch and I put like a couple of others on my belt.
All right.
And I have my matches in hand. And with that lit torch, I go to the front door, or go to the edge of the door and duck under whoever I can to catch the clothing of the nearest zombie, whichever one it is, on fire.
Excellent. Are you going left or right?
I'm going left.
You're going left. That's going to be Claudius.
Great. Good.
So you're going to try to light Claudius's cloak on fire. He is going to get an attack of opportunity on you as you run past him. That's how the rules work.
Right.
But
do I have to run past him, or can I just like duck under and come back?
as long as you're staying within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, I'm not planning on. There's a big reach, and
So you'd be in this. If we had a map, you'd be in the square directly in front of him, and you're
yeah,
going,
pretty much. We're all right there, crammed in the doorframe.
Sotoing, perhaps.
Possibly, I love doing that.
Ooh, you know what? Because you're doing a Pasada Soto, I will allow this to happen.
All right. I do a Pasada Soto under Melinoe's batwing and
Brilliant.
attempt to catch Claudius on fire.
Excellent. Make an attack roll. You all keep doing really atypical attacks that I now have to like invent rules for.
It's like we're actors and do improv or something.
Who'd have thunk? Why don't you make an attack roll with just as you normally would. Add your regular attack bonus.
All right.
This is technically an improvised weapon, but we're the Vixens. We do that.
Cool. So, what would my regular attack bonus be?
Fight with a baby? Come on.
Yeah. Is my regular attack bonus just proficiency?
It should be your proficiency, and in this case, we'll say your dex, because that
Great. That puts me at 17.
17 to Claudius definitely hits.
Lovely.
So, fire. You're going to light the former Danish king on fire and do a d6 of fire damage.
All right.
Does that seem right?
I got a 6.
Great. He will continue to take a d6 of fire damage every time on the start of his turn until he or someone else puts him out.
Great.
Excellent. Laertes is up. So he is going to rush forward. And if you're all still have decided that you're standing in a line, Melinoe is still the primary target. So he will come forth and attack our dear warlock friend.
Is it a bad sigh for you or a bad sigh for me?
Attack bonus. It's a 10 again. Okay. Fortinbras rolls his eyes at how ineffectual all of his poor animated dead are, and will throw a ray of enfeeblement at Hera. Because he's up on that dais, he can see down to get to you.
Right.
So he's going to. I'm so angry at all of my dice. I'm angry at all of them. I don't know what to roll. You're a good one. You're a good one. Thank you. Hera, that is a 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it sure does.
Excellent. So you are now going to only do half damage with your weapons. With that, use strength.
Hang on, quick question.
Yes.
Does this count as a melee attack?
No.
Right. All right, fine. Never mind.
He is very far away.
Fine.
I didn't read the spell well, and it says weapons that use strength until the spell ends. And you're using your rapier, correct?
Yep, sure am.
And also just a bunch of fire?
Yes.
Great, good work. Paying attention to things, me. Good. Thalassa. Oh no.
Question for you.
Yes.
Is there a world where I could just truck it between the 4 undeads so that if I were to do a spell that could harm my friends, it would not be within range of them.
Yes, you have two options here, really, which are to take that disengage action to run through them on this turn, taking no attacks of opportunity, but you would not be able to cast the spell on this turn. Or you can run through between two of them, risk 2 attacks of opportunity, and then be able to cast the spell.
How's our constitution feeling, friends? Good?
I mean, it's all right.
The whole lot of confidence here. Okay, we will. Okay. Define taking a risk of 2.
So you will run, I guess technically you could run around the end of one. No, I'm going to say because of the doorway, you'll have to go between 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Which just means that the 2 of them get attacks on you. If they hit, you will take damage. If they don't hit, you run past and everything's fine.
And I can still do my thing.
Absolutely, yes.
Cool. You're welcome. I'm going to do that then.
Which way are you going? Who are you going between?
Straight down the middle.
Straight down the middle. So that is going to be between Hamlet and Gertrude. So Gertrude will again attempt to spew poison on you. So can she do that? That is you making a dex save. She has to make a melee attack. So no, she's just going to slam. Slam, 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 slam. Oh, yes. I assume that will hit. That is an 18.
Correct.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
You're so strong.
And Hamlet is going to stab at you. He can only make 1 attack, though, on a attack of opportunity. So he's coming at you, and he will miss with the rapier.
Thank goodness.
On an 8.
Good.
All right. Cast that spell.
I would very much like to do Thunder Wave. In which a wave of thunderous force sweeps from me, and every creature within a 15-foot cube or originating from me must make a Constitution saving throw.
Excellent. So you can hit 3 of the 4.
Great.
Who are you going to miss?
Each creature within the 15-foot cube must do
Yes,
it.
but they each stand on a 5-foot square, so you can hit 3 of the 4.
That's okay. I see what you're saying. The 3 that have not been hit yet, if that is feasible.
Two of them have been hit. So you'll hit Gertrude. So because you're hitting then Gertrude and Laertes, that would mean you also hit Hamlet.
Perfect. It is done.
Let it be done. All right. So the 3 of them are making what kind of save? Constitution, you said?
Constitution, please.
I didn't assign who was which colored die. Great. I'm not looking at
in order. Like line them up in an order and then just be like.
Yeah, so I've already rolled them. They're in like a vertical line. So we're gonna go Gertrude. No. Hamlet rolls a natural 1. So he will absolutely take this damage. Then it would be Gertrude, who has, where's your con, baby girl? A 16. And Laertes rolled a 2. So Laertes and Hamlet have failed. Gertrude has succeeded.
Great. Laertes and Hamlet must take 2d8 thunder damage.
Oh, very nice. Good choice.
9 to Hamlet. 10 to Laertes.
Does Gertrude take half on a success? I don't recall.
It only says on a failed save.
Excellent.
Oh, on a successful save. I'm so sorry. Literally the next sentence is would that be literally just
generally?
one?
So sorry, I'm also going to back you up. You don't roll. You roll damage once, and that is what happens for all of them. I now understand what you don't roll damage individually. So roll the damage that the spell does. They each take that amount of damage or half on the save. So let's since you've rolled twice, that's confusing. Just roll again your 2d8.
Spells are confusing. 8 plus 5.
13. So Hamlet takes the full 13, Laertes takes the full 13, and Gertrude takes 7. So the reason why that happens is you just go whoosh, here's the spell, and send forth that amount of damage. And anyone standing in its way takes
That fully
takes
makes
it
it
off.
to someone that does not only play a rogue outside of this.
See, and I almost always play spellcasters. So this is like
Any of
it.
It's a weird place. I don't know how it works. It's fine.
It's so complex. I dig it though. All right. That was Thalassa's turn. Claudius is going to continue to slam at Melinoe.
Fair.
Does a 13 hit you?
Just.
For 5 points of bludgeoning. Oh wait, I'm sorry. He was already standing right there with you, wasn't he? Yes, he was. So we're
He's
going.
on fire, but yeah, he's there.
He is on
on
fire
fire.
because he's a zombie. He doesn't care.
But isn't fire the thing that, no, that's vampires. Never mind.
Well, fire can also work on zombies. It'll just eventually disintegrate them.
Here's the thing, and I don't want to take us too far off track because I recognize the time, but most of the things that are like, yes, you can only kill a vampire by stabbing it in the heart with a stake. You know what else you can kill by stabbing it in the heart with a stake? Everything dies. You stab it in the heart with a stake. The bullets, those like a silver bullet, that's going to kill pretty much everything. So I find a lot of the lore very entertaining, and I will say this is not a wholly original thought, but inspired by a Twitter thread, I believe, where there was a lot of discussion of like, this is, come on. Like, you have to remove the head. Like, oh, yeah. Yes, that's gonna work. And if you try to tell me that the werewolf can only die from the silver bullet, well, what if I take its freaking head off? I'm pretty sure we're good then.
Yeah.
Can I just explode it entirely? Even if the grenade's not made of... Anyway, I have feelings about cryptids.
That's fair. I'm on this train now too.
So with that 13, zombie Claudius is actually going to be grappling you in that moment.
That's intriguing.
Is going to try to bite you, but I don't think he can do that until his next turn.
That's good.
Yes.
These
are also, I've lightly, for those of you playing along at home, I've rejiggered zombies because traditional D&D zombies cannot pass on zombieism through biting. But come on, we're living in a cinematic universe. We must. We simply must, darling.
Oh my god! Wait, I kind of want Melinoe the bat zombie to like be a thing.
I mean, it might be. Give it a minute. Give it a minute and we'll talk. I can't imagine that is the feeling of most of your cohort. But you, with your particular warlock patron, that might actually work. You never know. Gertrude is going to spit poison at Hera. Dex save, please.
Thank you. 10.
Ooh, alas, you are going to take 8 points of poison damage, and make a Constitution save for me, please.
All right.
Deadly.
13. Oh wait, no, lies. 15.
You managed to resist the effects of the poison, but barely.
Can I, as part of it? No, never mind. I'll do that on my turn.
Hamlet is going to shamble over to Thalassa, who has just hit him with some very powerful, loud sounds. Ouch. His ears are ringing. Again, zombie doesn't really care, but it's, getting in the way of his going, brains. Coming at you with that rapier, but I assume that an 11 doesn't hit. And then the dagger. Ooh, that one probably will with a 16.
Maybe.
A little bit. Luckily, the dagger is not poisoned.
We love to hear that.
And it's only 1 point of damage.
We also love to hear that.
Melinoe.
Yes. Okay, so Claudius is grappling me and he's trying to bite me, right?
Yes. Will you please, for me, make either an insight or an arcana check?
Yes. Both with D20.
Yes, and you can choose either one, whichever one is better for you.
Okay. Insight or arcana. Oh, okay. So I'm going to make an insight check.
Brilliant.
And so that gives me a 6.
All right. You're more concerned about the undead creature that is grappling you and going than thinking about anything else at this moment. Brilliant. What would you like to do on your turn?
Well, so it says, so I have a grappler feat. You
do?
I do. You have advantage on attack rolls against a creature you are grappling. You can use your action to try to pin a creature grappled by you by making another grapple check. If you succeed, you and a creature are both restrained until the grapple ends.
So the wording of that suggests that it is against something that you are grappling, not something you're being grappled by, correct?
I guess.
You know what?
It does say you can use your action to try to pin a creature grappled by you.
Grappled by you.
I am right. Okay.
But here's what I'm going to allow you to do. I will allow you to use this feat to do one of those fancy wrestling moves that I'm picturing, particularly like Danny Zuko in Greece when he was trying to get his Letterman's jacket, and it didn't matter what position he started in. The dude was able to just slip and flip.
I love it.
So I will allow you to make an attack roll to basically reverse the grapple here. So roll the d20, add your proficiency, and acrobatics or athletics, whichever one is better.
Great.
So rather than trying to break the grapple, you're going to flip it.
Yes, exactly. Okay. Yes. When you say, I answered that for myself. Oh, okay. So that's great. So, math, 15.
Excellent. That does hit. And because you've hit him, he now needs to make a wisdom saving throw and determine if he is frightened.
Because I'm a bat.
Because you're a bat. Now, since he's undead, if I recall correctly, he's not very wise. He rolled very well, though. Does a 14 meet your DC?
No.
What's your charisma modifier?
It's a 3.
It just beats it. Oh,
4.
that's so sad. I'm so sorry. I really wanted that to work for you. So he is not frightened. And so he is, however, grappled. He is there and you're pinning him down.
You know, I'll take that.
Do you have a bonus action that you would like to do?
I have a... Wait, am I using Form of Dread on myself?
Yes, it's already there.
Yeah, that is, okay. Then, that is my bonus action. So, no.
Brilliant. Hera.
So,
Yes. The first thing I'd like to do is use Second Wind as a bonus action.
Yes.
To get back some hit points, please.
Roll them HP.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Where's that D10? There it is. All right, I get back 12 points, which is...
I don't know what this hand gesture was. I couldn't decide if I was going to do the OK symbol or give you a thumbs up. So I just went pinky up instead.
I accept it. Thank you. So
I feel like
my
this
bonus
is appropriate for Hera.
It is. It's how I drink all of my drinks.
Obviously.
Lovely. So I am not feeling like I'm dying anymore, which is great. And now I get my actual action.
Yes.
Do I want to use this now? Sorry, I'm looking at my options here. Nope, I'm going to wait on that. So I still have... Has anything happened to Claudius since he's on fire? Is anything...
Oh, well, he should have taken additional 6 points of damage.
Also, is Melinoe all right?
I'm a bat.
I know, but you're grappling him and he's
And
flames.
he's on fire.
Oh, right. That's true.
That's a good point.
Would my wings not...
just retroactively make me a dex save?
Great. Also, side note, would my wings not have extinguished him?
I mean, maybe.
It is generally an action to put someone out from being on fire.
So I would rather him stay on fire, but me be okay. That was 15 to 17.
Yes, you're fine. You're not on fire.
Hooray. Glad to hear it.
Are you lighting more people on fire? Is that what's happening?
Of course I am. My torch is still going. It's not out yet. So I'm going to duck under. I'm going to have to go over Melinoe in this situation with Claudius.
You could probably get around. Claudius will not be taking an attack of opportunity because he would have to break the grapple in order to.
Yes. So I'm going to... Who's the next closest one? Gertrude? Laertes.
Laertes is on the end, Gertrude. Yes, so it's basically Claudius and Melinoe, Thalassa and Hamlet, Gertrude, Laertes, you.
All right, then I am going to... Is she within reach?
Yes.
From where I'm standing?
Yes.
Oh, then yeah, I'm going to set her on fire too.
Sure, why not?
Although, except for her, because I'm going over Melinoe, I'm going to reach over...
You don't have to. They're over here and she's over here.
Well, I'm not going to get her cloak, regardless. I'm going to get her hair.
Melinoe?
No, Gertrude.
I'm saying you're nowhere near Melinoe.
Great. That's excellent. What I'm saying is that instead of doing what I did with Claudius and going...
You want to light her head on fire?
Yeah. It catches faster.
I can actually speak to that.
Good eye.
Alchemical labs are dangerous. That's all I'll say. Yes, please light this zombie's head on fire. Make that attack roll.
I feel like does that count as distracting strike?
Yes, I think she's going to be distracted.
Yes, I mean, I don't wish to use distracting strike because then I have to use up a superiority die. But what am I adding to this? Is this dexterity?
Yes.
If I did a backflip, I could make it acrobatics. I'm not doing that. That's not Hera's skill set.
I'm not going to allow you to use acrobatics as an attack
No.
in this particular case.
All
If
right.
you were doing some sort of full parkour, we could talk.
No. It's 13 to attack.
That hits.
Yes. Sorry.
She
13
and
to
Claudius
hit.
are not wearing any armor at all.
Good. And what am I rolling for? It was a 6?
A D6.
Ooh, a 1.
All right. But she will also continue to just take damage so long as she is on fire. Laertes is up, and he is going to attempt to stab you, Hera.
All right.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
can I use a maneuver against it?
Is it a reaction?
It's a parry.
Parry is a reaction, yes.
Great. Then I'm going to do that.
Excellent. That adds what to your AC?
I reduce damage.
Oh, perfect. I was going to say, because I don't think that you can, I don't think that you could fully parry against the critical hit. But yes,
No.
you can reduce the damage. So this is going to be, I rolled so badly. 5 points of damage, and it does it reduce it by half?
No, it reduces it by 1d8 plus 3.
Well, yes, go ahead and roll it. Maybe you'll.
I mean, it's you said it's 5?
Yes, 5 points of damage on a critical hit.
I'll take it. I'll save this move.
Oh, you're just going to take it. You're not even going
Yeah.
to parry. That's valid. That's.
You cut my arm. How dare you?
I'm so angry right now. He also has a dagger. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. 4 points of dagger damage.
All right.
Excellent. Thornbrass is feeling pretty good about what everyone else is doing, not great about what he's been able to do, unfortunately. How mean do I want to be? No, we're not going to do that. He is instead going to lash out at Thalassa.
But what if he didn't?
What did he do? You have just done a bunch of damage to. Oh, it's another natural 20. On this, it's on the same die as well. It's such a sparkly die. I have no idea how I can. I don't know if it'll show up. It's
Can't
like
see it.
it's in the corner.
Oh my god.
There it is.
Ooh.
It's very pretty.
Destruction is beautiful.
It's not good when everything's fine. I'm sure you're going to be fine. I'm sure
You
you're
say
going
that.
to
You don't know my health.
I don't. Again, I rolled very badly, and it is only 9 points of damage.
You say only. Okay. That's fine.
You also need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. That is a 16.
You succeed and are not poisoned. The sickness that he has cast at you does not continue to infest your body. You just go, and then you're good. You're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It is your turn, Thalassa.
Great. I really need to heal. Really going to do some cure wounds over here.
I assume it's second level.
Yes. Why is that not showing up on my second level? Did I not? put it on?
Probably because you're upcasting it, so it's not a second level spell technically.
All is
But
well.
you'll do 2d8 healing
All is well. Oop.
plus your wisdom modifier.
Correct. We're feeling a little bit better now. It's fine.
What did you regain?
14,
Nice.
which still
Very
puts me in the low 20s, but that's okay.
That's it. You that low 20s is totally fine. So Melinoe, Claudius is going to try to bite you now.
Okay.
Kill.
Well, how about
I feel bad continuing to use this die that has rolled 2 nat 20s in a row, but no, that one's only a 6.
Oh, thank God.
And an 11, so he has a +5 though. 11 doesn't hit you.
No.
Excellent. He just reaches across under you, pinned under the bat wings.
He's that
Much
zombie from World War Z.
That's absolutely what's happening. Gertrude continues to just try to exorcist style vomit at Hera.
How's that doing with the flames?
Oh, she takes damage. Thank you for the reminder. 4 more points of damage.
On her face.
You know what? Make your deck save with advantage because her face is on fire.
Ooh, 20.
Yes, you're fine. She can't see. There's literally flames from the sides of her face, spewing vomit. Hamlet coming at Thalassa because you're the only one over there. Nope. He rolled a 4. I mean, he's got bonuses to it, but I think that's just a 9 still.
Isn't that just a metaphor for his life?
Oh boy, Hamlet. If only you had made a decision ever in your life, no one would be in this position. Pretty much everyone here would be alive. Claudius would have been like, Fortinbras, hey, remember when you said you'd be my friend and help me in that battle over there? And Fortinbras was like, yes, sure, it's fine. No problems in making this alliance. Oh, you say that you killed the former king by putting the poison in his ear? It's a shame that I am a necromancer and could raise up his spirit to torment you and your family. Oh no, perhaps I've set this whole thing in motion. This is absolutely not Fortinbras's voice, but it is his inner monologue.
I accept this.
Excellent.
100% accept this.
Very good. Hamlet does still have a dagger, though, so hold on. Nope again! Not with a 3 on the die. Brilliant. Excellent. That makes it Melinoe. You have another opportunity if you'd like to make that insight check.
Oh, yes. Okay. That's math. 14.
So, on a 14, you, as a warlock of the undead, have an understanding of how all of this works. You're not entirely sure exactly what approaches Fortinbras is using. You don't know what's in his bag of tricks, but you do know that if you kill the necromancer,
Right.
it's unlikely that his animated dead will be able to function at all, or at least not well.
Intriguing thoughts. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, how far is he away from me?
He is about 40 feet away from you.
40 feet. Okay. Okay. I don't think that's going to work then. Let's see.
You can
it
release
is.
the grapple and move closer if you'd like.
You know,
You could also technically drag Claudius with you. You wouldn't be able to go very far, but you could say, no, buddy, come over here, and then keep the grapple here and use one hand to cast. As needed.
I love it, but it actually, I think I'm going to do something else. I am just going to use Eldritch Blast on
A classic.
Classic. Yeah.
Pew
On-
pew.
Yes. Pew.
So you roll an attack.
Ah. Oh crap. Okay, that one hit the side of my computer. Can I roll again?
It just like bounced off of something.
It like
Is it
rolled
lying-
and it hit it. It didn't
Is it lying flat? Can you read the number?
Yes. I mean, it bounced from it hit it and rolled, but it is lying flat. I'm just
No, so it just rolled, basically.
interference. Yes. So what am I adding to this? Terrible.
Your spell attack bonus. So it's going to be probably 5.
Gosh darn it. Probably 5.
Because you get +2 from your proficiency and +3 from charisma.
Oh! I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's still not good. 8.
And he is not well armored. Oh no, I'm sorry. He actually, well, it's not going to hit him. He is wearing extra magic armor. But it wouldn't have hit him anyway. Alas, bonus action.
My form of dread is my only bonus action.
All right.
Yeah.
That just keeps going. You did not hit him though. Never mind.
No.
Alas, he is not friend of you. Hera. If you'd like, you can shout to your friends for a free action the information that you have gleaned from up close and long time patronage and study of undead creatures.
I was just about to say that. Hey guys, kill the big guy.
I absolutely love the image of our dear sweet Melinoe, generally terrified of everything, who has transformed into a giant half bat creature holding on to an enormous zombie king, having shot magic. What does your Eldritch Blast look like?
Definitely like a mixture of lavender and black, like whoosh.
So purple and black smoke just pouring out of her hands, which doesn't, even though it doesn't land. And then she just casually goes, "Hey guys." I absolutely love that. That's brilliant. Hera, take this information for what you will.
Yes, I'm going to light a second torch. And is there furniture in this room?
Oh yes, there are the benches, and there's his throne, the queen's throne. If he could chill out his own deal enough to like find someone, but he is way too self-involved. Absolutely.
Great. Then I can run up to my speed, right?
Correct. Yes.
Can I do anything other than run if I chose to go the whole way?
He is 40 feet away from you, so no.
All right.
You would have to dash, and because you are standing there with both Gertrude and Laertes, you would take opportunity attacks.
All right. Well, Gertrude's on fire.
Yes.
I'm going to transfer the torch.
On fire.
Transfer the torch to my left hand and draw my rapier. Actually, no, my rapier's actually already sort of been there.
Yeah, I assume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rapier and torch. Classic combo.
Yeah.
Absolutely legit.
And I am going to, I guess, just attack Laertes with the torch.
Lighting him on fire or like bashing him with it?
No, I guess lighting him on fire. I'm trying to get past him, but I think I'm going to have to save that.
All right.
Ooh, no, I lie.
How rude.
I want to take this now. No, I'm going to save this. I'm going to light him on fire, is what I'm going to do.
All right. Light him on fire. Make that attack.
Yep. What are we calling this again? Is this dexterity again?
Your standard attack bonus because it's dex based.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. It's 17.
Extremely, yes.
Great. And 2 points of damage.
All right.
But it's fire. Let's say I'm also going for his head on this one.
Excellent. He has a big dumb hat on.
Of course he does.
I'm just double checking something very quickly. No. All right. All right. Yes. I was checking to see if D&D zombies are vulnerable to fire. They are not.
Oh, so I'm just lighting them on fire for kicks?
No. Vulnerable to fire would mean they take extra damage from being on fire. They are taking regular amounts of damage.
All right, cool. Thanks.
I was just checking. You know, you never know. It is back around to the top of the round. Fortinbras.
Hello.
Thank you for being there for me.
Always.
Come here, thing. Is going to attempt to make Hera's life more difficult because she keeps lighting all of his zombies on fire. So I need you, please, to make a Constitution saving throw to avoid being blinded.
Ooh, all right. 11. Wait.
You fail.
Nope, I lie. It's still 13.
I believe that is still a fail. Let me just double check. Intelligence. It would be so great if this. Oh, hey, there's his spell save DC is 15.
Rats.
So you are blinded.
For like all eternity?
No, you are
Great.
magically blinded. As long as he is able to maintain concentration on this, or for up to 1 minute. At the end of each of your turns, you can make the Constitution saving throw again to try to shake it off. Blinded does not mean you can't function. You'll just be working at disadvantage.
Right. Okay.
Thalassa.
Hey, how close am I to Fortinbras?
You didn't move any more closer on your turn, correct? So I believe you are, but you moved 15 feet past where everyone else was, so I believe you are at 35 feet? Math? I think that's right.
Cool.
Wait, they're all at 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You moved 15 feet in. You're 25 feet away.
Great.
That's how math works.
Correct. I would love to just like in Hamlet to casually whip out my javelin
Great.
and to chuck it.
Please chuck it.
Which is a 13.
13 does not hit.
Well, I felt very cool doing it.
It was so great. You looked cool doing it too.
I did.
It like trailed water behind it
Yeah.
as it went, catching the light. So there was like a rainbow arc.
Mm-hmm.
It was very nice. I'm so sorry.
Okay. It's chill.
Good try.
Claudius is going to try to bite Melinoe again because you didn't leave. Nope. Gertrude, you're still there, Hera, right?
Yes, I am.
You also didn't leave deck save.
All right. She's still on fire, yes?
Yes, she is. 3 more points of damage.
Cool. I got 9.
You got a 9. All right. So you are going to take.
Oh, and I'm also rolling a disadvantage. Hang on. Let me change this. So I got that.
Oh, that's right. You can't see that. So that
it's still 9.
All right. You take 4 points of poison damage, and please make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 14.
14 succeeds. You are not continued to be poisoned. Good work.
Can I make another Constitution saving throw for the blindedness?
It's at the end of your turn. This is her turn.
Never mind.
Hamlet stabbing at Thalassa. No! Worse! You rolled a 4 and a 2 to attack you. I'm not even going to bother adding things. It's fine. Melinoe, what are you doing?
I have a few questions. Wait, first of all, do I get the insight thing?
You have gained the insight that you needed.
So it is from him, though. It is not like an otherworldly being that is.
No, he is animating he has animated all of these creatures.
Right.
Yes, and the lore in my world, at least, is that if you take him out, they all go.
Yep.
Perfect. I love that. Okay, so that takes out one thing that I was considering. My next question is: can I drag Claudius in front of, like in the line of attack of, Fortinbras, and Eldritch Blast both of them? Like I'm aiming at Fortinbras, but I've dragged Claude. No,
I know that it's very specific though that you attack one target.
Well, in that case, I don't know if I want to just stab Claudius in the skull, or because he keeps trying to bite me.
You could just let go of him.
I was gonna say he's still.
I'll do that. I'll let go of him then. I'll let go of him.
That's fine. Because you're the one who is grappling, you don't need to fight your way out of that. You can just be like, I'm done here.
Right. And is he frightened of me? No, right. That didn't.
He's not. No.
No, but he is still on fire.
He is on fire. Oh, sorry. He didn't take fire damage. I actually think the last 2 turns he didn't take it. Oh, that's 9 more points of damage. Wow.
Cool. Is he dead? I'm not dead yet.
He's very unhappy. He's real mad about it.
Good. Well, I'll let him go, and he can just be by himself. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast again.
Get this wizard.
I will. Ah, yeah. It was my computer that messed with it last time. So that was 18 plus anything?
It doesn't matter. The 18 alone would hit.
Great.
So roll your d10.
Ah. Yes. I'm going to take that out again. 8.
Ooh, ouch. And he now needs to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you.
Yay! How exciting!
I'm so sorry he makes it.
Ah, that would have been really fun.
It's a 15 on the die, and then he adds things to it. I'm so sorry.
Why is he afraid of me?
That is such a Melinoe moment. So sad. And you're a terrifying creature right now.
I'm aware
You're absolutely horrific. That's incredible. Hera.
Yes. Cool. So I am surrounded by flaming people and people who are on fire. And I'm still about 40 feet away from Fortinbras.
Laertes is also on fire, correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Good.
I don't think I managed to get to Hamlet, but he's got other
You
problems.
did not.
Yeah, so Laertes and Gertrude both have their hair on fire.
Yes, they do. I'm drawing little flames by them. Oh, ouch.
I want to go for, I think, this might be a terrible, terrible decision. I want to close distance toward Fortinbras. How do I want to do this? Do I?
Very carefully.
Yeah.
You also have access to the disengage action where you just run over there and don't take attacks of opportunity.
Right. And I can't do anything beyond that. I cannot make it that far.
Correct, but you could close most of the distance.
I can close most of the distance. All right.
And you would still have your bonus action because it would be your action to disengage and your movement to get there. You could use your... No, you can't do that. I was going to say you could dash, but that's only a rogue thing.
How in distance do I need to be to do melee attacks?
5 feet. You will be almost there.
All right. So bear with me. This is what I'm going to do. I've got a torch in one hand. I've got the rapier in the other.
Yes.
I am going to use my action to disengage.
Brilliant.
And close distance of 30 feet.
Excellent. That's action and movement.
Great. I am now going to use a superiority die.
Yes.
To do the Balestra movement.
Oh.
To gain an additional...
Yes! Use the things I have given you against me. Yes!
And then I am going to...
I think, is that... Did I give that as a bonus action or did I just say you get that? You know what? It would be... It's part of your movement.
It's right? Part of my...
It increases your movement. It just takes a superiority die.
Yes. And then I'm also going to use action surge to add a third movement on top of that, or a third action on top of that. And I am going to...
So with the Balestra, you are now in range.
I am. And I am going to light the Necromancer on fire.
Absolutely.
I could stab him, but I'm fairly certain that's not going to do that much.
How much does your rapier do?
1d8 plus 5.
So it's up to you. The fire will do continued damage, but it's only a d6 at a time. Your rapier could theoretically do more. It's up to you.
Could.
And do you have 2-weapon fighting?
I don't.
What is your fighting style? Dueling?
Yes.
Great.
Oh, so it's 1d8 plus 7. All right, so I'm ready to stab him. I'm going to see how far I can get.
That tracks. Yes.
Question: can I use more than one superiority die in a turn, or no?
I think because you've actions. It is 11:51 at night. Yes.
All right, great. Then I am also...
I may have a different answer for you next time at 9 p.m.
That's totally fair. I'm also going to use Distract.
Okay. I don't know off the top of my head what that does.
That means that if I hit, I use... I distract it, which means that the next attack roll in play has advantage.
Excellent. Please remember that you are blinded.
Oh, right. So I'm fighting at disadvantage.
Yes, everything's at disadvantage.
All right. I'm going to attack him anyway. Oh, God, that sucks. So to attack, I'm using my attack bonus on this. Oh, it puts me at 10.
Alas, no.
Yeah. So distracting strike doesn't matter anyway because I didn't hit him.
So don't spend the superiority die. You get to keep that though. You did spend the Balestra. I am so sorry. That was about to be so cool.
It was, but I forgot about the blindedness.
I'm so sorry.
When can I roll the Constitution check?
Now you can roll the Constitution at the end of your turn.
17.
Oh, you shake it off. You're not blind anymore.
And I'm right in front of him. Great.
Very good. Laertes doesn't have anyone around him anymore. And he does not move very, very quickly, I don't think. He moves fairly normally. He will shuffle over to Melinoe, though, and make his attacks at her, the rapier. Does a 12 hit?
No, it does not.
And the dagger is less, so no. He is on fire! 3 more points of damage. Ooh, no, none of these on fire people are having a very good day. Fortinbras, with a vixen directly in front of him, will cast Vampiric Touch.
Oh boy. All right.
That is... Ooh. All right. Let's find out. Does a 13 hit your armor class?
No. It's that
Good
breastplate.
for you. Bad for him. Thalassa.
Yes. Quick question. Does Melinoe's bat shape count as a beast?
No.
Right. Instead, I shall take my other javelin.
What'd you just call me?
And attack
Chuck it.
which is not going to hit. Don't even worry about it.
Oh no.
Three.
I'm so sorry.
It's chill.
Claudius does nothing because at the start of his turn, it doesn't matter what I roll on this on fire die, he's out. Claudius is out.
Good.
He burns on the floor. Gertrude, let's find out, could theoretically be taken out by this roll, so let's see what happens. She is also flames on the side of her face. That take her down. Hamlet, though, is still there and will continue to aim at Thalassa. Oh, that one actually might hit. That's a 14. I think that hits you. Yes. It's 2 points of damage. Woo. 2 points of damage, and make the Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yes.
That would be a 13.
So you are currently poisoned.
Yo,
So you are under the poisoned condition,
betcha.
which really just means that you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Now, I will tell you, you're going to want to do something about that pretty quickly. Make a perception check. No? Do you have other dice?
Not it. Yeah. That would be a 21.
Oh, then yes. Fortinbras has several vials hanging off of his belt, which, given how much poison around, you could probably assume is an antidote.
Cool.
Everyone else is dead. Melinoe.
I'm just going to continue to Eldritch Blast the crap out of him. Yes.
Send it. Send
Pretty
it.
much. Send it forth. Oh, intriguing. I'm going to ask this every single time. What do I add to that?
It's your spell attack bonus. So
Said
5.
5.
Yes.
So that's a 20 then.
Oh, yes, that very much hits. Roll that d10.
Heck yes. 5.
Excellent. And any bonus action? No, because you are
Just
still
me
in.
being a
Well,
bad.
you've hit him, so now he has to make his wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, he's afraid of you.
Afraid of me. Oh,
Thank you. He cannot move towards you. He will also have disadvantage on everything while he can still see you.
Yes.
That's huge.
That's amazing.
That's amazing. Hera.
Yeah, I'm going to
can
attack
see
the
again.
snot out of him.
Yeah.
I'm
Come
going,
get this man.
Yes, I'm going to attack him with my rapier,
Brilliant.
full force. I could get more specific, but I'm pretty sure I'm just going to go as hard as I can.
Skewer.
Yeah. So, and I'm not at disadvantage anymore.
Correct.
God, I hope this hits. That was a really embarrassing roll. 12.
Welcome to my whole life over here.
I got 12.
A 12 does not hit.
How is this possible?
I don't know. Do you have a bonus action? No, you don't. Ugh.
I don't.
That's so sad. Laertes has to roll to find out if he's going to die from fire on this turn. He has 1 hit point left. And so he is therefore able to attack Melinoe. But a 12 does not hit you, correct?
It is not.
Here comes the dagger. That one will hit. That is a total 20. And he will do 2 points
Oh.
of dagger damage.
Okay, that's fine. Wait, but I also have the added ones points. Remember?
Correct. Those come off of your temp HP.
Great.
Yes, you're fine.
I'm great.
Fortinbras. Heyo. Is unhappy about what is happening here. And so is going to cast a spell. He's very, very unhappy. So he's going to cast a spell where he opens a doorway in space and time
Oh.
and is going to step through it.
Oh.
He is going to dimension door away to become a problem for you all or another country on another day. Fortinbras is out, yo. There are 2 zombies here left, one of whom is on fire and will likely burn out immediately. Thalassa, Hamlet is standing relatively near you. What do you do on your turn?
I would love to just bop him with my rapier, which is a 22 to hit.
Nice.
That extremely hits.
And
right through.
does 16 damage.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Where was that earlier? Who's to say?
Thalassa, as you skewer through a man who was once perhaps not a dear friend, but certainly a useful ally in a battle, will you please describe to us how you murder Hamlet?
Dead.
So it was a very sad scene. Just straight like up the middle there, straight through to the other side, where he was like all gurgurs, and then he just kind of went limp and like slouched onto my shoulder.
Oh,
It was very sad. And Thalassa just whispers, "I'm sorry, friend." And he stops.
good night, sweet prince. Oh. With 1 hit point left, I don't even need to roll the die. Goodbye, Laertes. Laertes died. And all of the creatures near you are undead. The screaming that you've heard throughout the castle quiets down, begins. Just there are different kinds of screams now. They're more in confusion and calling for help. The problem is not entirely solved. And it will be interesting to see what this means for future VND episodes.
Yeah.
But your job for now seems to be done, unless you would like to stay and participate in figuring out who the heck is the King of Denmark now.
No.
Me. I am.
Too cold, too wet.
The all of the Danish constituency who have been in the castle run into the throne room, take one look at Form of Dread Melinoe, nope out, and say, "We're good, we're fine, but you need to leave." And you are summarily dismissed from Elsinore with simultaneous gratitude and utter horror. Thank you for an amazing adventure, everyone.
That was fabulous.
So much fun.
And thank you to everyone who has stuck with us tonight. We know that these streams are long, but we hope that you enjoy them. I know I certainly enjoyed doing them. I have a blast. Before we go, we just want to remind everyone that you can, in fact, send us a bit of extra love, if you know what I mean, through Venmo at Vixens on Guard, or at PayPal, vixensonguard@gmail.com, I think is the best way to get to us through PayPal. You cannot see us performing live anymore because our season is done, but you can check out videos of performance and images from the season's current and past on all of our social media, including YouTube, where all of these videos and videos of our shows have been archived. Again, it's all just Vixens on Guard. And I want to give a special big shout out to all of our patrons from the Fox's Den, who are helping us literally have a Zoom to host these on, and who literally keep the lights on over at Vixen HQ when Athena isn't just running around casting light left and right. So our phenomenal patrons, Chris C., Luke and Brianna C., Mo C., Brian F., Kyle F., Mary F. T., Tyrone H., Will O., Clint P., Jake P., James M., Amelia R., David S., Fnas Gain, Sarah and Lilith W. Thank you so much to all of you. We hope that we'll see some others in our Patreon as well, where you can get behind the scenes photos, early access to what is going on. You get beautiful art created if you join us at the Bards tier. And we are just so happy. Anything from anyone else?
This was delightful. Well done, darling.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you all. Have a wonderful evening. And we'll see you next time. Ooh, he's
Goodbye,
definitely coming back.